When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey. When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Make we talk, people.
Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. Wherever you're listening, watching from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean, this is the Make We Talk program. And it's now 6:35. Election Jubilee in Jamaica. Jamaicans are elated in what went on today. And we must let you know that the People's National Party has won the Kingston and St. Andrew Parish Council election. In other words, they have won the Kingston and St. Andrew division of the KSMC. And it's Jubilees going on in the streets of Kingston. Jubilee, I can see where some comrades are out in their numbers. But before we do that, let's go to the news. This evening at 5 o'clock news, this is what they said at the 5 o'clock news this evening, that the People's National Party has won the KSMC.
The opposition People's National Party has secured the prize the Kingston and the St. Andrew Municipal Corporation following Monday's local government elections. The final count shows the contested Kintyre division in East Rural St. Andrew has been won by the PNP's Vivienne Brown Bond by 32 votes. This translates to a 21-19 seat majority in favor of the PNP. The PNP's win in the KSAMC gives it the most powerful and influential local government authority in the country. It's the most coveted of all the local authorities. It also means the Mark Golding-led PNP has come out of the local elections much stronger politically than it went into the contest on Monday. The PNP went into the elections with 5 municipalities, while the JLP went in with 8. They are coming out with 7. The PNP has emerged with 6, including the KSAMC. It has also increased the number of electoral divisions it won, and it also gained more votes than the governing JLP across the island. Up to 5 this afternoon, the JLP is projected to be in charge of 7 municipal corporations. These are Clarendon, St. Thomas, St. James, St. Anne, Portland, Trelawney, and St. Elizabeth. 75 divisions have so far been called for the JLP, while 74 have been won by the PNP.
Both major political parties have regained several stronghold seats they lost in the 2016 local government elections. That's based on the results of Monday's elections. Shalois Michael reports.
There was a major upset in 2016 after several divisions that were once considered PNP or JLP strongholds fell into rival hands. But the preliminary results from Monday's polls indicate a number of those divisions returning to their first love. In southeast St. Anne, the PNP regained control of the Monique division. The JLP was successful in winning the seat only twice in 1981 and 2016. Delroy Kelly, who won the seat by 28 votes for the JLP in 2016, lost by more than 800 votes to the PNP's Lloyd Garrick on Monday. In the PNP bastion of St. Mary's Central, the party reclaimed the Port Maria division. The once traditional PNP stronghold went to the JLP in 2016, but the PNP's Corinne Dillon MacDonald won it on Monday. Similarly, in the Above Rocks division in North Central St. Catherine, the PNP's Desmond Chambers snatched back the seat from the JLP. However, the JLP ousted the PNP in the Mount Industry division in Northeast St. Catherine. The division was controlled by the JLP for 30 years before switching to the PNP by a margin of 59 votes in 2016. Corell Davis regained the seat for the party on Monday. In southwest St. Elizabeth, the PNP's traditional seat in Brompton returned on Monday after going to the JLP in 2016. The PNP's O'Neill Buchanan won by over 300 votes against the JLP's Whitney Smith. Meanwhile, there was a major upset in at least two divisions in St. Anne and Manchester. In southwest St. Anne, the JLP's Marlene Thompson Kenyon defeated the PNP's Winston Brown in the PNP stronghold of Boroughbridge. Brown has been the sitting councillor for the division since 1998. That's 26 years. In Audleyshaw's northeast Manchester seat, the PNP's O'Neill Evans snatched the Christiana division from the JLP's Desmond Harris. Shalois Michael for Nationwide News.
Opposition leader Mark Golding says the PNP is remaining vigilant amid the ongoing final count of ballots cast in Monday's local government elections. Mr. Golding sent a video message to party supporters, which was posted to social media on Wednesday.
I understand your anxiety at the long time it is taking to finalize the results of Monday's local government elections. We are awaiting the final counts and the numbers from the Electoral Office of Jamaica. I want to assure you that we are being vigilant and we have reliable and experienced persons in place monitoring what is happening and observing the counts as they take place. Please be assured that should we believe there to be any discrepancies, we will take appropriate action to defend your democratic rights.
Mark Golding says integrity must prevail in the ballot count process.
I personally want to thank you for coming out to vote. As you can see from the early numbers, some divisions were won or lost by very small margins, so every vote counts. I am thanking you for voting for change. Integrity will prevail, so hold tight. The real work starts now.
Mark Golding, opposition leader.
PNP
There you have it. The People's National Party has gained control of the KSMC, the Kingston and St. Andrew Parish Council. You know something? The people of this country must demand better from the OJ, do you know? And I will not stop saying this. The Director of Election, Mr. Glassdale Brown, need to step aside. And I want to apologize for what I'm saying. That gentleman, who is Director of Election for Jamaica, need to explain to the people of Jamaica what went on, how the $1 billion of taxpayers' money have been spent, and why is it? It's not even half of the country that voted. And you're taking so long to count the ballot boxes and to wrap up the local government election. So if it was a general election, it would take maybe a year for you to finish the Glasswell Brown. Glasswell Brown, Mr. Glasswell Brown, I don't have the respect for you. It doesn't make any sense. You're the Director of Election. And you cannot explain to the people of this country, explain to the people of this country why the election results are taking so long. We're waiting on the arrival of talk show host Conrad O'Brian from New South 93 FM and political analyst Garfield Reed. They need to explain to the people of Jamaica why it's taking so long. And if he can't explain to us, I believe that the director of election, Mr. Glasswell Brown, is compromised. And he should step aside. Because in no other jurisdiction, you see a prime minister come out and announce the election result. In no other modern democracy, you see this nonsense happen than in Jamaica. And for those who want to dub me as a member of the People's National Party, go ahead, I really don't care. The truth is the truth. No other modern democracy or prime minister call the result of an election. Announce the result of an election. The prime minister has no jurisdiction to announce the result of neither the general election or the local government election. None whatsoever. So I believe that the director of election, Mr. Glasswell Brown, is compromised and he should step aside. He should step down as director of election. And the Jamaican people must call for the gentleman to step down and must call for a forensic audit in the EOJ. Is that there was something, some backdoor thing went in and do some hanky-panky, and because Big Mouth Jeffrey Tavares and Big Mouth other people who talking about it, they decide, say, okay, no man, the Dirty 30, one of the members of the Dirty 30 is speaking out. We cannot allow this to continue. And I'm hearing on a news outlet this afternoon and even this evening that members of parliament are complaining that in their constituency, members of their constituencies asking for money before they can vote. And they're saying, the MPs are saying, it's a bit of concern, my foot. You people, the People's National Party and the Jamaica Labour Party, you people started a trend of buying vote in this country. You two shall hold us down. You, the two political parties in Jamaica, they are the one who start the vote buying in this country. And because the youngest of the Jamaicans are saying to them now, yo, me not vote for you if you don't give me something, I'm going to my food, you know. Before you, both of you, the two political parties stop this thing. No one never stop it. We never stop it. And no one coming out, but no, it is a problem. It's a fundamental problem for the Jamaican democracy. When you all were paying the Jamaican citizens for vote for you, never know it's a fundamental democracy problem. Huh? You never know. You people start the vote buying in this country. And because the people are saying, listen to me, let me make something clear now. It is your constitutional right to vote. Your vote is not for sale. But the two political parties in Jamaica have started this thing way before me and you born. And now it is becoming a problem to them. We're not talking about it's a fundamental problem for democracy in Jamaica. How dare the two political parties to be talking about democracy? You all know the meaning of democracy in this country? Do you all know the meaning of democracy in this country? Huh? Do you all know the meaning of democracy? When you two, the two political parties, the People's National Party and the Jamaica Labour Party, have been paying the Jamaican people money to get their vote. And they did it in this local government election. So if you don't want to vex with me, you don't want to come by my program, I don't care. The truth is the truth, and the truth must be spoken. Glaspel Brown, or whatever his name, must tender his resignation as director of election. And how dare the two political parties to be talking about vote buying in this country when they're the one who started it? They're the one who started the vote buying in this country. And the Jamaican people have decided, listen to me now. When I get my vote unless you give me a thing, I'm going to my food. And because I have to near my food, everybody, every one of them, begs like a bull. Begs like a bull. Going on in the airways and talking. The people of Jamaica must understand that you're voting for your democracy. Democracy, my foot. You people started it. And it continues until its blessed moment. And the people of Trenchtown? Arnett Garden must speak the truth of what happened in the local government election. The people of Arnett Garden must speak the truth as what happened in this local government election. How much money did they get to vote? And so is the people of Western St. Thomas. How much money did they get to vote? We're going to talk about democracy. Democracy. I don't think these political leaders know the meaning of democracy. They don't know the meaning of democracy. When they are the one who started from Negril Point to Moran Point in buying vote from the people of this country. And now because the youngest of the Jamaicans are saying to them, listen to me, man. Listen to me, man. One member of parliament for somewhere in St. James, the constitutional minister, former Attorney General of Jamaica, Marlene Malahou Fort, is saying that Jamaicans in her constituency approach her and tell her, listen to me. If you don't give me some money and I get my vote. Juliet Cuthbert Flynn of East Rural St. Andrew. Or West Rural, one of the two of them. Came on a radio station this afternoon and said the same thing. Said the same thing. They know the meaning of democracy. And they're talking about people are buying vote and they voted. Is no one knows the vote is not for sale? Is no you all know the vote is not for sale? Is no you all know the vote is not for sale? When the two political parties have going around this country from 1962 until now, selling, buying votes from the Jamaican people. And because the youngest of the Jamaicans are saying to the elites of the two political parties, yo, I'm not get my ex beside no head or belly, you know. If you don't give me some things, you know, I want some nanny. Some nanny and some man they have to run, you know. Now get an I vote, you know. And then you know come and radio as if it's a new thing. You all are surprised. You all are surprised. It's a new thing happening. You guys don't know anything about it. Because they say to me, say, yo, Marlene, yo, Madam MP, yo, you know, get an eye vote, you know. If you don't get an eye some money, you know, want some money, some nanny and some manly and some sham sharp of a run, you know. You not get my vote, you know. Then you come on national radio and talking nonsense. As if you all don't know about it. As if you all don't know that has been going on from Wapi kill Philip. Huh? You all don't know. And so they buy the vote from the Jamaican people. So they go to the electoral office and try to corrupt the electoral office. For the electoral office to swing the votes of the Jamaican people to one party. This has been going on for years. Has been going on for many years. It's not now it's going on. And we, the people of Jamaica, must understand that your vote is not for sale. But because of the level of corruption going on in this country, the Jamaican people decide to listen to me. When you want I vote, get I some nanny and some maroon and some sham sharp or some manly and some nanny. Huh? That's what is going on in this country. And for those who believe that the Jamaican people are some of them are set of dodos or dum-dum. No, we are not. We're not dodo or dum-dum anymore. We, the Jamaican people, have wake up and smell the coffee. But we will not stand by and allow anybody to take away a constitutional right. And that is why I'm saying tonight that the director of election, Mr. Glaspell Brown, need to tender his resignation. And the Governor General of Jamaica, who sit down idly by and shut up for him out, must listen to the people. Glaspell Brown must tender his resignation. There's no PNP and no JLP thing this. This is for Jamaica. And for those who believe that because they're parties in the party that they can't speak as your business and speaking for Jamaica, the Jamaican people must demand the resignation of the director of election. So if it happened again, suppose this was a general election, what will happen? What will happen? You can't tell the people of Jamaica why it's taking so long to finish counting the ballot box system. And it's not even, say, it's 100% of Jamaicans vote. And 100% of Jamaicans vote in this local government election. There's 2 million people. 2 million Jamaicans is eligible to vote. And not even half of 2 million vote. So why is it taking so long? And why is it on the night of election? The system breakdown. Conan upon. Yet they get $1 billion of taxpayers' money. $1 billion of taxpayers' money to run the local government election. $1 billion. You know what that $1 billion could do in Jamaica? You know what that $1 billion could do for the Savlamore Hospital? Do you know what that $1 billion could do for the Savlamore Hospital? Huh? You know something? We need to wake up and wake up fast. I have 2 videos to show you people. that to show you that these political people who are entering politics has no regard for the Jamaican people, has no respect for the Jamaican people. I'm going to show you a video. The video has some words in it that I was trying to cut out, but I can't cut it out. And I said to myself, let me apologize to all those who are watching for the words that are going to come out of this video. But it's coming from a member of parliament, a sitting member of parliament, a sitting minister of government. Listen to this.
Grass may not be the councillor, but he will spend every fucking dime he has. May not be the consent name, but he been charged. Right now, I intend to put personal location down there. Extra location. To show them who's in charge. Big and large. Brass line alone. Brass got 1,668 votes. Enough to win. More than what got in last election. But these in general, these liberals still him down. But me in charge of stuff. Okay? Listen right now. I'm the Minister of Work. I'm a member of Parliament. Now PMP council are going to spend my money.
Hold on there. Everald Warmington. You don't have no moral authority to be speaking like that. You're a disgrace to the Parliament of Jamaica. You shouldn't be sitting in the Parliament. And the money you're talking about don't belongs to you. Taxpayers' money don't belongs to neither you, nor Andrew Holness, nor the Labour Party government. It belongs to the people of Jamaica. And for those people in St. Catherine who are cheering on this, and I don't want to describe him as, you mustn't do it. Because the money he's speaking about is taxpayers' money, not Everald Warmington money. That no PNP member will be spending any of his money. The council is elected by the people, of the people, and for the people. Whether they're PNP or JLP, he's elected for them. And how dare you, Everald Warmington, to be speaking and telling the people that he won't be spending any of your money. Your money where? But we met these little fly-by-night, pitch-by-day politicians believe that they have the power in their hands. And when we see them wanting boss, give me something to boss. Look at Everald Warmington. He's a disgrace to the Parliament of Jamaica. A member of Parliament come to you, and before he speak to you, some expletive come out of his mouth and tell him about no PNP council not spend none of my money because you're the Minister of Works. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you, Everald Warmington? And because Everald Warmington, look, I have some secret for the Prime Minister of Jamaica. Why they can't get rid of Everald Warmington? Yes, the people of wherever vote for him, but he should not hold any ministerial position in this country. Everald Warmington should not hold any ministerial position in the Parliament of Jamaica. And quite frankly, if there was a thing where you could kick him out, you kick him out. Warmington is a disgrace. He's an utter disgrace to the people of Jamaica. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Hold on for me, please. How dare you? If I'm talking about you not spend none of your money. Your money where? Your money where? Like I said, we can get through to Conrad O'Brian on the phone here. Because he's unable to come. Mr. O'Brian, you're live on air, sir.
Yes, my brother. How you doing?
I am doing good, sir. You can't
Good.
You can't join us by
No, I'm not at home. I'm not in a space that I can join you. I was hoping to reach home within the time that I can join you based on the commitment that I had made earlier.
Yes.
So I'm awfully sorry, my brother, that I can't join you via that space. But is it okay for us to talk via this medium?
Go ahead now. Go ahead. We're going to speak to Conrad O'Brian about the local government election. I see where the People's National Party has gained Kingston and St. Andrew. Mr. O'Brian, your opinion on what is going on?
Absolutely, and I note your breaking story there. Make we talk basically carried it as a breaking story. First of all, Jeffrey, sometimes we don't pay the kind of homage to each other, and I want to really congratulate you this afternoon, and the work that you have been doing on behalf of Jamaicans, both at home here on the rocks and abroad. So I want to commend you on that, and really encourage you to keep up the good work.
Thank you.
All right. So now, my brother, the local government election, the long-awaited local government election, postponed 3 times, as you know, Jeffrey,
yes.
And on Monday, we had the local government election. But before Monday, on the 22nd of February, I think it was last Thursday or whatever day it was, but the 22nd, when the special group was asked to go to the polls,
yes.
That is to say, the police, the soldiers, and election day workers in the main. The problem started from there with the local government, with the system, where a big faux pas was made by the electoral office of Jamaica, headed by Mr. Glasspool Brown, where police officers, or people generally, the workers, the people who voted that day, they could not cast their vote for the candidates of the Bridgeport division, because there was no ballot provided for them either at the police training college over there in Twickenham Park or at Harmon Barracks, right? Mobile Reserve, popularly called Harmon Barracks, or vice versa. So we saw where glitches start from there, and there was problem, and certainly the EOJ was left with some amount of eggs on their faces.
Mm-hmm.
And then we also saw where the election result, basically, even at this moment, we don't have the final situation on it. We also hear coming through that the EOJ had basically sold out the rights to carry the election to media houses, and as a result of that, they were unable to give real-time update to the public generally, and that must be untenable. There is no way that an election that the people of Jamaica spent almost $3 billion to get going. The rights was basically sold out, and the Jamaican people could not get the result on time. And as a result of that, it now causes a lot of questions. People are asking questions left, right, and center. What happened? And while I myself, I pass no assertion, I'll make no accusation of anything, but certainly I believe it was a misjudgment, and overall some amount of incompetence would have revealed in this local government election. So that's the background, Jeffrey, of which I want to start on. Then we drill down into the results of the election. Certainly, the people of Jamaica, we were expecting that much more people would turn out because there was a template.
Let me make something clear. I had invited a member of the Labour Party to come on, and they have declined. Go ahead, Conrad.
Okay. Good. All right. So a template was set, Jeffrey, on Tuesday, on the 22nd, when the special services workers and the election day worker voted, where we had initially it was reported a 39% turnout, and then after it was revived to 41. So we, especially in media and the pundit, the pollsters, everybody was a little bit buoyed by that, and we were saying that indeed we could see upward anywhere from 40 to 45% turnout. However, the official numbers that we have to date from the EOJ, they are saying that it's about 29% turnout. So all in all,
hold on a minute, Conrad. Let me say this.
I'm sorry, not 39, but 29% turnout. Yes.
Hold on for me. We have Garfield Reed on here with us. But Conrad, let me ask you this question here. Is 29% of people turn out? Don't you think it's something wrong with the EOJ why they're taking so long to do this? If this was a general election, it would take all 3 years for them to finish counting.
Well, that's a big question. That's a big question, Jeffrey, and that is why I'm saying that people are questioning, asking questions, and so on. And I don't know if the EOJ is inviting unnecessary criticism, but certainly a lot of question sign this afternoon. 2 days after the local government election, we still can't get any form of definitive results, and we saw general election happened in Jamaica, and before 9 o'clock or just after 10 o'clock, we were able to basically get the results. Some people are also...
Have you ever seen Conrad O'Brian, a prime minister, announcing the result of the election in the history of Jamaica?
Never.
So
it never happened.
So don't you think that there's something fundamentally wrong? That the Prime Minister of Jamaica on election night at nearly 2 o'clock in the morning, or 1 o'clock, 12 o'clock in the morning, the Prime Minister going to tell the people of Jamaica that he won the election, the Labour Party won the election, and he says that something is wrong somewhere. And I believe that Mr. Glasswell Brown must send his resignation. What do you say, sir?
Well, Jeffrey, I must tell you that a lot of people are on the same page with you and believe that, this had gone too far and Mr. Glasswell Brown should tender his resignation. That's what is coming through from a lot of people. And as I started my opening comment, that, this actually, we started to see the bundling from the get-go, where ballots was not providing for the candidate in the Bridgeport division. So people could not cast their vote, neither at the police training college or at Armand Barracks. So I must say, Jeffrey, that you have a lot of company in asking the question of the EOJ, and indeed going even further to call for the resignation of the gentleman, the director of election.
Yes. Let me get Garfield Reed. Garfield, welcome to the program.
Good evening, Mr. Conrad O'Brian. How are you? And Jeffrey T. Make we talk.
Yes, sir. Conrad, Garfield, your take on the local government election?
Well, my take on the local government. Conrad is still there. I agree.
Yes, he's still here.
But he didn't respond to me.
Yeah, I'm here, but Garfield, I don't know if you're on speaker or some. I don't know what you're on, but I'm not hearing you clearly at all.
Oh, you're not hearing me clearly?
Don't know if it's from the studio side, Jeffrey, or is from his
Because we're hearing you clearly, and I think it's from
Here
his side.
very well.
And I'm hearing you absolutely clear, Jeffrey.
Perfect.
Garfield?
Well, yes, sir. I'm hearing you well. You hearing me?
Not hearing him at all.
Speak up a little louder for me, no?
If I speak any louder, I may shout.
Hold on.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Are you hearing him now?
Go ahead and speak, Garfield.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, Conrad. And again, Conrad O'Brian, I mean, the fireman from New Stock 93, out of the studios there in Papine, the brilliant school.
Yes, I'm hearing you loud and clear.
All right, good. All right. My take on the local government election, 27%. What was the turnout? Less than 30%.
29%.
Yeah, less than 30%. I believe it's a total embarrassment with the turnout based on how the two-sided campaign throughout the country. I mean, the PNP really went hard in their campaigning. We see where the Jamaica Labour Party went hard. We looked at the crowds. I mean, at these rallies, I can even look in my own district there in the Royal Flat Division, somewhere that I'm from, where when I looked at that, I was told that cars were parked all the way to Kirkvine, cars were parked all the way up the road up to, Grey Ground. I mean, so I would expect the turnout to be more than at least 40%. That's what I was hoping for to make sure. But at the end of the day, the turnout is the turnout. And what that tells me that both parties or any political party in Jamaica, the people are not motivated to vote for them because people don't really see the benefit of the governing party or the opposition to vote for them because it's the same old thing that they are saying. This is what the people are saying. So people need to be motivated to vote. And I believe for people to vote, Conrad and Jeffrey, the rhetoric has to change from both sides of the fence. Because when you have poor rhetoric coming out of political members, whether they are a sitting member or they're a caretaker, like for example...
No, hold on there. Before we go there, sir. Before we go to the two videos that I want to show, right. I don't know if Conrad is aware of the video with Dennis Meadows and the video with Everald Warmington. Are you aware of them, Conrad?
Two very despicable and disgraceful videos, and I'll weigh in on them after you play them.
Yeah. So, all right, let us finish about local government election because we're gonna say.
Yeah, but before you get, if I may, Jeff, there's Garfield mentioned something there about the turnout, and he mentioned Royal Flat. There was a big win there in Royal Flat for Donovan Mitchell, the sitting member and sitting councillor and mayor, mayor-elect for Manchester. Also, one of the things that's very important is that the PNP would have polled about 46,000 more votes than it polled in the previous local government election, while the Jamaica Labour Party polled 5,000 less than they polled at that time. So it shows that there is a diminishing return happening within the Jamaica Labour Party now, while the PNP is in the ascendancy. And if you look at what happened, I have been drilling down on the numbers, Jeffrey, what this means. The Prime Minister said on election night that had this been a general election, the Jamaica Labour Party would have won. Not true at all. When I do the breakout of the vote in the various parishes, based on the numbers, the PNP would have been in government with about 35 seats right now. Had it been a general election, when you dissect the number and tear it apart.
Well, Conrad, which you are right. But Conrad, also remember the 29%. Although the PNP gain the popular vote, although the PNP moved their margin. Yes, and of course in Royal Flat, what the point I was making about Royal Flat, that was only one instance. We could go to Trenchtown, where there was a massive crowd. The point that I was making, we can talk about the Prime Minister went out to St. Thomas, where there was a massive crowd. The point that I'm making, based on the crowd sizes that we were seeing, any blind man would have expected that the voters would have turned out more than what had turned out.
Let me say something clear.
No.
Let me say something here.
Sorry. Go ahead. Jeffrey.
Don't follow the crowds behind political
Jeffrey,
parties
we know
in Jamaica.
that. Yes, Jeffrey, we know that. But also remember, based on the time that the local government has been postponed, I was under the impression, and you yourself, and I want to believe, Conrad, want to believe this, based on the postponement of the local government election, more people would have came out. That's all the point I'm making. But we do understand that.
And I must say, my colleague Garfield, I am in agreement with you based on the campaign, the energy that was on the ground and so on, because the energy was really at a fever pitch level. You know, when you go to the People's National Party meeting, you could feel the energy being reverberated and so on. And indeed, it actually transferred in a lot of cases for the PNP. Take, for example, the parish that you and I are from, Garfield, Manchester. The PNP literally sweep Manchester. You know, they sweep central Manchester. Had it been a general election, Rhoda would be totally decimated. As a matter of fact, just so by way of information, when you do the breakout, PNP would have taken 3 of the 4 constituency, and up in northeast Manchester, they would have lost that just by 15 votes, a mere 15 votes. It is also instructive that there are some historical situation there. Take, for example, the Christiana division. That has always been a bedrock for the Jamaica Labour Party. The PNP has not won that one since 1986, when former MP Calvin Lynn won that one as a councillor, and he went on to take it in the 1989 election. So that was historic. And then your journey now to the Walderston division, the PNP picked up that one as well. So the PNP now sitting pretty in northeast Manchester with 2 out of 3. You know. Correct. So a lot of things happen. Then you journey down to the west, that the JLP, as a matter of fact, no less a person than the Minister of Tourism, said that the PNP would have been decimated in Hanover and Westmoreland. The numbers are showing that the PNP have a clean sweep of all 7 in Hanover, and they have 12 out of 14 in Westmoreland. Only the 2 persons who went over from the PNP saved the day for the Jamaica Labour Party. So there's a lot of things happen there. The Jamaica Labour Party, on the other hand, had failed to move its number.
I agree. But also, Conrad, what I want what I would like for you to elaborate on is the mere fact that this election, from my perspective, it is a major win for the People's National Party. Not only for the People's National Party, it is a major win for the opposition leader, because what I do believe he has done, he has cemented himself as the opposition leader, as party leader, to show that, to prove the critics wrong, because there was a bunch of talk about the opposition leader that is not this, is not that. But I do believe, based on how he has moved the needle, there is no one now should be able to question his leadership. And as he said today, the work has just begun. The real work now has just begun, because we have up to 18 months to run up to a general election.
Absolutely. You want me to come in on that now? Yes, I must agree. I must agree with you. The credit and the commendation cannot be too much for Mark Jefferson Golden Marky G. One would have seen him on the ground in a workman lifestyle, rolling sleeve up, out there with the people, basically large and in charge, leading from the front. And as of Monday night, certainly the the needle has shifted, and it shows that Mark Golden is large and in charge. He has also been talking the talk. When he was interviewed on the day of the election, a question was asked of him, and he reminded someone that, listen, you're talking to the next Prime Minister of Jamaica. So we see a man who was grown immensely in confidence within the political sphere. Also, a biggie that came out of it, that I'm sure that both the opposition leader, party president Mark Golden, and the party general must be taking comfort in, is the rhetoric that was spewed by Venetia Phillips, who ended up becoming the chief spokesperson for the Jamaica Labour Party. And I gather that there's a lot of issues taking place in the Labour Party now because people are upset as to the prominence that she was given. But the fact that the PNP won that Papine division, and also to another extent the Trafalgar division with those two turncoats, but primarily Venetia, based on the criticism, the direct criticism that he went after the opposition leader with and the PNP, I believe that's one of the vindication that would have basically borne out for the People's National Party. They also have a lot of wind in their sail this evening, because as Jeffrey brought in his breaking story earlier, the KSA-MC was declared for the People's National Party a tie, but they win overwhelmingly the popular vote. So I must agree with you, Jeffrey. The opposition leader is large and in charge, Mark Golden.
Let me ask this question to Conrad O'Brian. Like how the People's National Party is taking over the local government area in Kingston and St. Andrew.
Yes.
There is some things going on within that area there with the former mayor. Is the People's National Party under the leadership of their new mayor? Are they gonna continue the investigation of the previous administration? You have any idea?
All right. I can only go based on the utterance. I've spoken to Mayor Designate Mr. Swaby,
yes,
and certainly he believed that there's a lot of work to be done at the KSA-MC by way of investigation. The chairman for Region 3, Mr. Dennis Gordon, he spoke election night, and he spoke very, very strongly, also spoke in the debate, and basically vowed that the PNP will be carrying out the investigation in the KSA-MC, and he believed that that investigation and audit should be done by outside person, by independent person.
Conrad, Garfield?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you know, Jeffrey, as I always say to Jeffrey, there are things that is way above my pay grade. And I mean, I have heard of these investigations, but for myself, I don't know what the ins and outs of these investigations are. So that is something that I will choose not to. Someone like Conrad O'Brian.
Let's get Conrad to tell us some more about it then. Conrad?
No, I think the question that you're asking, Jeffrey, is for Garfield to give an opinion on it as to whether or not he believes that this investigation should move forward. But just to say that I really believe, because the PNP leadership has resigned en bloc from the building committee because they were so upset and aggrieved that as to what was going on there, and permits were basically granted, they were not brought into the loop and things like that. And as a result of that, they are vowing that they will investigate. We saw what happened there. We saw what happened there with the president of the NWC, Mr. Mike Barnett, and his wife, with that development there that, you know, leave a lot of things to be decided. And all in all, I must say that I believe that the Jamaican people would be less than happy, and the Jamaican people would have been cheated had the PNP decide not to carry out thorough investigation in the KSA-MC based on the utterances leading up to the local government election and Monday night.
You know what amuses me though, Conrad O'Brian and Garfield Reid? When I hear the mayor of Kingston and St. Andrew, Mayor Williams, said that he knows that they have taken Kingston and St. Andrew. And I asked the question, is it that they have direct link within the EOJ? And Gospel Brown said, yes, man, I'm gonna get it.
Well, Jeffrey.
Yes.
I think that the outgoing mayor need to tender an apology to the Jamaican people, because I think he blatantly lied to the country and Monday night, because he came, when the result that we were getting was saying that there's a tie there. He came out and he outright said that the KCMC is firmly in the column of the Jamaica Labour Party 21-19. And, you know, he spoke with a very, very straight face. The Prime Minister also doubled down and said that the Jamaica Labour Party won the KCMC.
And this is where I would like to comment and in reference to the rhetoric, Conrad, because throughout the campaign and post the election, we have heard from, and this is what I have heard, which is in the public, it's in the press, where the present information minister talk about the gentleman that switched from the JLP to in Clarendon in the Moko division to the PMP. He made a comment that this man will never win back the division as a PMP as long as he is the member of parliament in that part in Clarendon for the Moko division. And these are the things that people need to be responsible for. When you make certain comments, we have to make certain comments in a responsible manner, because at the end of the day, like you guys are asking for Donovan Williams to make an apology, and where I am concerned, to be honest with you, people who make irresponsible comments should never give an opportunity to make an apology. And I believe that no media host or printed or media host or radio should even give somebody that
print or electronic. Print or electronic, that's what you mean.
Right, print or electronic should not give somebody an opportunity to make to apologize, because whatever you have said, it has been done. The gun has been fired, the damage has been done. So why is it that you could not be responsible enough to make a comment, to comment on something, be guided in what you are saying, and to be honest to the people? And that is what I am asking for. Why can't we be honest to the people? Why could not the mayor come out and say, well, we have a 2020 split, we are waiting on the EOJ to call the election. At that time, we will comment. And this is a problem, because too much retracting, we are taking back too much things that we are saying, and that is really rubbing people wrong. We can't just go make a statement and then want to say something that is right.
Hold on there, Garfield. You are spicing up this thing. Too much skullduggery going on.
Well,
my colleague, Jeffrey, Tavares, and Garfield Reed, you're waxing warm this evening, and indeed, we have to hold public officials to account. I understand that there can always be an intemperate moment, when somebody will say something and you have to make an apology. But what we have seen is a lot of doubling down on this thing. We heard it from the former outgoing mayor of Kingston over and over, repeating the rhetoric that the KCMC has been won by the Jamaica Labour Party and so on. Almost as if, he had a magic wand that he could wave to basically get the results the way he wanted. That's how it comes across. There's also what you talk about up there in Moko with young Romain Morris, just 34 years old, and a young man that have shown streaks of, I don't want to use the word greatness, but certain streaks that he is one to watch. It is very rare, very, very rare, people served and one party and cross the aisle, cross the floor, and basically retain the seat. And it shows that Remain basically have love within the community, that division of Moko up in North Central Clarendon. There's also, looking at what the MP said. He said, he did not say the young man would not be mayor for the PNP or the JLP. He said being councillor at all, would not be in councillor at all under his watch. And he basically doubled, hold on please, he doubled down on it several times. And the question must be asked now, the fact that you said that while he, and he also said while he is member of Parliament for North Central Clarendon. So the question must be asked now, will he resign as member of Parliament now that young Romain Morris is the councillor for the Moko division?
And not only that, you know, Morris has made history in the 77-year-old local government election.
Absolutely, the very first time that division is being called for the People's National Party. So a lot of commendation in place for him, and you know, I believe that the information minister and member for North Central Clarendon have a lot of eggs on his face this afternoon and must be licking his wounds. And you know, it will be interesting to hear a comment from him on Romain's victory.
He will not comment on it. Let us play this video here. These two.
But before you come in with the video, Jeffrey, if we can look at what the numbers mean.
Go ahead.
The numbers mean. The numbers being, as we have it, the PNP has scored in the popular vote almost 30,000 votes over the Jamaica Labour Party. The PNP has basically scored some massive victory in across the country, and also captured the coveted KSA MC. So all in all, when you look at it, you must, you know, by all indication, the PNP has, you know, emerged the winner. We must also be honest about the level of expenditure, the resources, both personal and governmental, that was available to the Jamaica Labour Party. The fact that they formed the government, we saw the Prime Minister moving right across the length and breadth of Jamaica and making all sorts of promises. People said that the only promise he did not make is that he would air condition Portmore. You know, so when you look at it, and something big is emerging.
The fireman. So the Prime Minister didn't promise.
No, hold on there. He went around promising some people in Trelawney that he'll make their area Silicon Valley.
Okay. Yeah, Clarkston will become a city. Negril will be every single place.
He's going to glue it together.
It shows desperation at the highest level. He was out there about 2 o'clock in the morning campaigning. As a matter of fact, in Gale, that division that he ended up campaigning, that went to the People's National Party, and the People's National Party now sitting pretty at the helm of the St. Mary Municipal Corporation.
But the question I
think
want to
ask
hold on there, Conrad.
Sir?
Hold on there. The question I want to ask tonight, though.
Yes.
I have never seen a Prime Minister in my entire life. And I'm going in my ages now because I'm getting all gray here. I have never seen a Prime Minister in my entire life promise so much things. He promised Clarkstown that he's going to make Clarkstown the Silicon Valley of Jamaica. And the people of Clarkstown, they have running water.
Portmore will become Miami, and so on. And his candidate over there in Portmore, meanwhile, race was soundly beaten. He lost by almost 4,000 votes.
Don't tell me something.
I mean, Jeffrey, I hear you with the promises, and this is what I'm saying, Conrad and Jeffrey, is that, as I say, the opposition leader today sent out a video, and in closing, he says the real work has now begun.
Yes.
Now,
Absolutely.
that is something that, but Jeffrey, but Conrad, in my opinion, doing a Conrad, yes, the PNP did get the majority of the votes across the island. The PNP did won a few divisions and move their tally to about 100 and something in counting. Yes, but remember though, Conrad, this don't necessarily mean that the people of Jamaica is ready to see the back of the Jamaica Labour Party. The work has to be done.
It does, Garfield. It does indeed, because as I extrapolate from the figures, and I know where you're going, you're actually taking the line from elsewhere. But it does show that, and as I outlined earlier, had Monday evening or Monday been a general election, Andrew Holness would be at home sitting down in his assoc or his rocking chair mopping up tears because it shows when you extrapolate the number, the PNP would have won 35 seats at the general election. So it is clearly that the Jamaican people have sent a clear signal that, listen, time come, to borrow the PNP phrase.
Okay, all right, fine. Okay. So let me ask you this now. We have 18 months to run to a general election. Okay, 18 months. Mm-hmm. There are projects out there that the present government, the incumbent, can really use to their advantage. They have the political spoils to spread. As you rightfully said earlier, they are the incumbent. The PNP was playing on defense because they don't have the resources of the sitting government. Now, I will ask you this. Mark Golan put out his video today, and again, and I have to go back to that recording where he was composed, he was calm. I mean, it was presidential or prime minister like. I like it. It was soothing. It was. It didn't have any
get on television Jamaica tonight.
Huh?
And all angles. I gather he will be guessing all angles tonight on TVJ at 8:30.
Okay, need to see it. Okay, cool. And also, but what I'm saying is this though. What I'm saying is this. The people of Jamaica need substance. Now, not saying that Mark Golan and the opposition did not bring any substance to the campaign nor the Jamaica Labour Party. My argument, which we had before discussion, that we need both political parties or whosoever, the UIDC, any other third party, fourth party, or fifth party. We should not wait until, and again, I don't know, we should not wait until an election is on the horizon. We should be hearing, as long as a party will be taken to the street and stating that they are vying for position for government to sit at Jamaica House, we should know exactly what the parties are all about. We should know the manifesto. We should have their ideas. So the people of Jamaica can look into these ideas and to make a determination if these ideas make sense to them that can transcend into vote. So now is the hard work to put together. I would believe the opposition leader will be going back to the drawing board, looking at where they went wrong, looking at their strengths, look at their weak. And I believe the government is doing so, because at the end of the day, we talk about unemployment is low in Jamaica, 4% low unemployment. Yes, but look at the people who, the majority of the workforce is unskilled. So how can we?
And not only that, even the 4%, whatever level, we must also remember that you have 800,000 people. 800,000 people are out of the workforce. But Garfield, you talked about offering ideas as to what you will do when you're in government. Certainly the government, there's a sitting government, so they will have to do things because one government at a time. However, to be fair to, say, the opposition, PNP and Mark Golan, they have been putting out things all the while. And I'll share with you, even if you pull the opposition leader speech at the last conference, where he talked about access to every single Jamaican to our beach. He talked about the education cadre, that he will basically fix that in terms of having special program from 0 to 12. So therefore, your students who are matriculating into secondary school will go there fit and proper, literate and numerate, so they can clearly manage the curricula at the secondary level. So that has been said. He also talked about land reform. You know, how you will be building out that. He also talked about the present situation that is happening with the National Housing Trust, that the PNP will fix that, which is the Jamaica Labour Party government moved the lending situation to commercial bank, which an attorney said to me today that this is the biggest atrocity against black people since slavery, where the money that was there is there from the housing trust. You now have to go to a commercial bank to get it. You know, so the PNP has vowed that they will be changing that. Also, Jeffrey, Tavares, and Garfield Reid, what you have now from the PNP, and I dare say the Jamaica Labour Party as well, but since you're focusing on the PNP, the opposition, because they are vying for state power. Look, their manifesto was published, and that manifesto is not something that will change. It is they gave a template as to how they will tackle the whole business of local government. So what the people of Jamaica must do is to look at it, see if what they're saying makes sense. The truth is that, as Warmington said today, they will basically be stifling the opposition in carrying out any project. So what they put on paper may come to fusion in a big way when they are in office. What they can do in the interim is basically meet with the civil society, meet with the community organizations. So that is in their gift, so to do. But other projects, the government of the day will have to basically step up to the plate and ensure that they give the opposition, the councillors, the resources so they can carry through the project. There are some things that in train right now, you know, that the government previous and now put in place, which is things like the beautification program that councillors get an allocation, I think, every month or every other month. So we need to basically make the demand on the councillors to ensure that they state where this beautification program will be, say, this month or next month and whatever, those kind of things, and keep them at their word. We also need to see them in the community, as at the CDC meeting, at the neighborhood watch, those things, you know, meeting with the church leaders, etc., etc. Those are things that are in their gift, so to do. But there are other things that they need resources from central government. That's it.
Let me play this video, Conrad O'Brian and Garfield.
Go ahead, sir.
But before I play the video, Jeffrey, Conrad, why are you not a senator?
He's a no.
Well.
Don't answer that one.
Maybe you can ask the opposition leader if he will make me a senator next time around. Or the governing Jamaica Labour Party. None of them ask me.
I can tell you one thing, Conrad O'Brian. You don't stand a chance with the rights at all. Let us play this video here. There's a video circulating on social media with the Jamaica Labour Party Minister of Works, Everald Warmington, and the People's National Party MP candidate, Dennis Meadows.
Caretaker.
Caretaker, rather. Mr. Meadows was the former chief for the Jamaica, is it FLA?
Yes.
He was vice chairman for FLA.
Yes. Listen to what he said.
No, but also noted, he was a senator also himself, a man who made laws in Jamaica.
He was a former senator, former legislator. Yes, he was.
Exactly, made laws in Jamaica.
And this man, Dennis Meadows, is saying that the Jamaican young men. He's saying that the Jamaican young men In other words, he's endorsing scamming. Listen to the video.
And I speak to the youth man them for the corner, you know. Especially one who call themselves Chopper. Let me tell you straight up. And he can speak openly. I have no problem with a man if he want chop. Because them chop us during slavery. So nothing wrong if we chop them up. My only problem with the chopping is when you bingo and you score. Use the money wisely.
Yes.
Set up yourself.
Yes.
Open a business.
Yes.
Make sure mommy look good.
Yes.
Make sure your baby mother look good.
Yes.
But don't take the money and use energy and wash car. And use US dollar light cigarette.
Alright.
Full business now.
True.
There's a reason why money is called liquidity.
Yes.
It's liquid. And if you don't tighten it on your hand, it leak out your hand no matter what you have.
Yes.
So nothing wrong with what you do.
You know something? You know something? When we sit down and listen to these politicians, when they go up there because they want state power, I think they have verbal diarrhea. Now, this man is a former senator. And for him to be endorsing scamming, what does it say about Jamaica?
Jeffrey.
You want me to comment on that first before we play the other one, Jeffrey? You want to state them one by one, right?
One by one.
Yeah. Conrad.
Yes.
This is what I am saying. Dennis Meadows should have never given an opportunity to retract his statement or to apologize. Dennis Meadows should be getting a call the moment the General Secretary is aware of it. And let us point out that the General Secretary, Dayton Campbell, has chastised him for that and has separated the party from his comments and talk about it passionately and denounce it. Let us be clear on that. But the party needs to go further and to drop Dennis Meadows as a caretaker candidate. There is no way possible Dennis Meadows, who is out there literally endorsing a criminal behavior, and the youth of Jamaica endorsing that. And that is something should be denounced. Dennis Meadows should be strike off that ballot as a caretaker candidate for the upcoming general election. Dennis Meadows has no place in the People's National Party to seek political office. No place whatsoever. And no media house have allowed him to give an apology. He should go in the wilderness with that behavior. But take it further. When Uncle Sam stated that they are telling its residents and its citizens not to go to Jamaica, people like Dennis Meadows contribute to that.
No. Is the Dirty 30 doing that? Is the Dirty 30?
No. People like Dennis Meadows is the one that put Jamaica in a bad eye. And Dennis Meadows, the People's National Party, should not have Dennis Meadows in the position that he's in today.
Yes, let's hear
no place in politics.
Let me weigh. I'm not sure that I am prepared to go as far as my friend Garfield gone. However, without any fear of successful contradiction, Dennis Meadows really and truly made a major blunder there. And I am sure that is something that he must be sitting down in a quiet moment this afternoon and regretting. It is cause for concern. It is cause for concern, especially the stand that our partner to the north take on this whole business of scamming. It is something that certainly is cause for concern. As to how the People's National Party will deal with it at the end of the day, I am not aware. But certainly, I find it to be a very, very egregious salvo from Dennis Meadows. And I understand maybe where he was going. You're out there, a lot of young people there, young voters are there, and so on, and you're probably trying to write them up, and you're probably trying to write them up, and so on. But there's absolutely no place at all, in Jamaica for someone who was a former legislator and somebody who is a prospective legislator to have gone that route. I learned that he, and I heard it, I saw it rather, saw the statement that he has issued, and he offered, and not a mealy mouth apology, but a fulsome, unbridled apology he tendered. He tendered. As to whether that will cut the deal for him, it's something that we will have to see. But one of the things that you also have to bear in mind is that Dennis has no local standard, no, in government. So he's not spending taxpayers' money and doing anything. But after just to play the other tape, I will weigh in further when I make my comment on the other clip that is basically doing the rounds here in Jamaica and indeed across the globe.
Let me say something about Dennis.
But just to conclude, and Dennis's thing. Dennis is someone who I know I would describe as a friend, a brethren, and believe me, Dennis Meadows, the articulate person that Dennis Meadows is, the kind of ideas that Dennis is able to bring to the fore, I'm a little bit embarrassed, and I'm saddened and shocked hearing that coming from my friend Dennis Meadows.
Let me ask this question. Let me say this though. What do you think the United States of America is thinking now? Looking at Jamaica, a former senator, a former person who is a former chairman of the gun thing in Jamaica, the FLA.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes on the political firearm licensing authority. And he goes on a public platform addressing the Jamaican people in a political campaign mood, campaigning for his councils or whatever. And for him to say something like that him not see anything wrong with chopping because the forefathers has slaved us. What on earth slavery have to do with scamming people?
Well, we understand the link that he was making when he talked about that. He was talking about the fact that they would have taken away the people of Jamaica and our ancestors' wealth, so he's saying that if there's a way that these youngsters find to recoup from that, he has no problem. But we also asked about what the United States will be doing or thinking this afternoon. Certainly, United States as a world policeman and the big brothers and so on, and they have their embassy here in Jamaica. They are very much aware of what's happening. But, the United States has diminished itself in a way, because here you have a man who has about 90 criminal charges against him, including a lot of criminal charges offering himself for president of the United States. So what we're seeing here happening in Jamaica with this utterance here, it seems as if it has become commonplace. The United States that people used to look to for certain guidance and so on and so forth, this would not obtain. It has gone to a new low, a positional shift since Donald Trump sat in the White House and now offering himself for election again. Those are some of the things that the United States itself has to do.
But Conrad, I don't see the sense of you going on that road pertaining to Donald Trump and whatever. We're speaking about Jamaica. Yes, I asked you what you think the United States is going to be saying. And you know why I asked you that? hold on. You know why I asked you that? Because the United States
Yes.
put out a travel advisory against Jamaica. And one of the advisories... hold on there.
I'm agree.
Hold on.
If you hear...
Hold on a minute.
But Conrad, they gotta allow, Conrad, they have to allow Jeff to make the point, though.
Hold on.
No, I'm alone. I'm saying, I'm sorry. I come in and I say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jeffrey. Go ahead.
Yes. And what I'm saying is this, is that if America put out a travel advisory against Jamaica, and one of the advisories pertaining to corruption, the level of corruption that's going on in the country, and if a person who's vying for the seat of member of parliament to put out such utterance,
totally irresponsible.
Jeffrey,
yes, I'm hearing
as I said earlier, and I'm going to say it here and now, I live by my mantra. The fireman, Conrad O'Brian, speak truth to power, no matter who the guy is. There is no way that I can sit here and dice and splice and try to make a case for Dennis Meadows. It was just wrong, intemperate, and certainly one wonders what happened to Dennis. Was it a moment of insanity? It really and truly is indeed egregious, and he said it with so much conviction.
You know,
I'm not mincing here, and I'm not taking up for Dennis Meadows, because just the same way that I believe that the Prime Minister of Jamaica would be hard pressed to sit elsewhere as Prime Minister. With his integrity, with his filing cannot be certified for 3 consecutive years. And I talk hard about that. The same way, I believe that, it is really sad to know that there are 6 persons sitting in the parliament cited for illicit enrichment. I talk hard on those things, and I do misread. So it would be disingenuous of me to come here this evening and say anything. Dennis Meadows is in a spot of bother this afternoon, I must say.
So why can't you say that Dennis Meadows must step aside?
No, I'm not. I speak the way I speak, and I'm not calling for Dennis to go, but I'm saying that it is something that his party will have to examine. Will have to examine. While I will go further, much further, with the other clip that you are talking, and I will justify my reason for going further with the other clip that you played. You're playing now, or you want to ventilate this?
But Jeff,
hold on there, Garfield. Hold on a minute for me, Garfield. Hold on there now. You're saying that you will go further with the next clip I'm going to play, but you, a talk show host, Conrad O'Brian, who speaks truth to power to the people of Jamaica, you will not go further and say Dennis Meadows must go for the utterance that he made about scamming?
No, I am reserving that final call. But I think that, as I said, I believe that he's in a spot of bother this evening. But I'm keeping my powder dry on that, and I await further movements on that. And that's I prepared. That's where I'm prepared to speak.
One thing I can say this afternoon.
Well,
that if Jamaica continue putting these people into power, this country is in serious problem.
Conrad, Conrad, that is why I tell you, politicians in Jamaica, and that is why I say it is full-time front and center, that politicians, both in government and in opposition, need to be honest with the people. And if Dennis Meadows is on the ticket to represent the People's National Party, it shows one thing to me and to the wider Jamaica, including the world, that the PNP president, Mark Golding, means Jamaica no good. Because here we have...
I wouldn't say it means Jamaica no. Well, make your point.
That's my word, because I would say this. We are talking about crime. We are talking about corruption. And here, a man who faced the electorate 3 times. He was a senator. This is a man who helped to craft the laws of Jamaica as a senator, as a legislator, as you state, right? Now, and you are going to tell me,
former legislator and a prospective one, yes?
And a prospective one on the horizon. And you are going to tell me that you, Conrad O'Brian, the fireman, is saying that you are reserved, which you have the right to reserve your comment. But I am saying here, Jeffrey and Conrad, the opposition leader should not make 24 hours pass and don't ask this man to step aside, because there is no way possible we can out there prosecuting Jamaicans for scamming, for chopping, for crime, for corruption, and we have somebody in our trenches are endorsing such behavior. It's a shame.
And also, you know, when you look at the result of what is called chopping in terms of its contribution to the murder rate here in Jamaica, it is certainly a miscalculation at the highest level on the part of Mr. Meadows. And as I said before, I am not prepared to call for him to step aside just now, but I'm saying that he's in a spot of bother this afternoon, and it is major cause for concern. Could we move to the other clip?
Definitely.
You know something? We're going to move to the other clip. You have one talking about chopping and scamming. And I wonder if the one for the Labour Party won the election who draw the gun on the man. So in other words, we have a gunman in the parliament. Jeffrey, behave yourself.
Well, he's in the council.
Let me play this clip in here.
Let us play Uncle Wami.
Everald Warmington has become a disgrace to the Parliament of Jamaica and to the people of Jamaica. Conrad, you have something on in the background here. I'm getting a feedback.
Yeah, actually my phone has been ringing. So it's been ringing.
Let me play this now.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Brass may not be the counselor, but he will spend every fucking dime here. May not be the concerned name, but he been charged. Right now, I intend to put personal location down there. Extra location. We show them who's in charge. Big and large. Brass ride alone. Brass got 1,668 votes. Enough to win. More than what we got in last election. But these in general, these Labour still him down. But me in charge, yes, sir. Okay? This says right now, I'm the Minister of Work. I'm a member of Parliament. No PMP council going to spend my money.
Let me make something clear this afternoon here. First of all, I must apologize to my viewers for the expletive given by the Member of Parliament and the Minister of Government. And the next thing, it is a shame, it's a downright shame that the Jamaican people must have the likes as Everald Warmington in the Parliament of Jamaica. That man is a disgrace to the Parliament of this country. You hear the Jamaican ambassador and people talking about the dirty 30 is bringing down Jamaica. Everald Warmington is the one bringing down the country. It's a disgrace. And the money he's talking about is not Everald Warmington money, nor Andrew Holness money, nor the Labour Party money. It's taxpayers' money. How dare you? How dare you? Go ahead.
Yes, yes. Garfield don't want to win and I come on after. Garfield?
Yeah, what's going on? Okay,
I
yes,
feel we're coming after.
most definitely. As I say, Everald Warmington is a cabinet minister. Everald Warmington has been getting away with this rhetoric, this irresponsible behavior of his comments. Everald Warmington, prior to the election, Everald Warmington did make reference to the same councillor that he cannot give you water. It's only urine he can put in your pipe.
Not the same one. That was a different gentleman in the same Ola. That was Adrian Samuda. He made that reference.
Correct. Adrian Samuda. Correct. So in the same Olaba, he talk about that PMP can't give water, only urine then can urine, and him uses expletive. The Prime Minister did nothing about that. The Prime Minister commended nothing about that. Frankly speaking, I think a few days later, there was a massive rally in the Olaba Square. And Everald Warmington was there, where their councillors were introduced to their people. Now, post-election, Everald Warmington is going to tell Jamaicans that the money that taxpayer pay the government is his money. Everald Warmington is going to tell the people of Jamaica that as a cabinet minister, this is an individual that sit around meetings, sit with others in the Prime Minister's cabinet to craft ideas in the country, to implement certain things in the country, to select boards that run the country from non-GOs and all of that and government agencies. And you are going to tell me Everald Warmington today is still a member of the cabinet? And the Prime Minister has not asked Everald Warmington to step aside? The same thing.
Ask him to step aside.
Everald Warmington should
all right.
Hold on. Everald Warmington should not give a printed media or not, our press, our electronic media. He should never give an opportunity, just like Dennis Meadows, to apologize, because what they have said, it may not be paramount to a criminal act of endorsement as a Dennis Meadows, but it is showing the people of Jamaica that Everald Warmington himself, a minister of works, cares nothing for the wider Jamaica. He only look out for what is green. And this need to stop. This need to stop. Jamaicans are the one who pay the taxpayers. We look at how much millions of 300% increase that Member of Parliament has just given recently, both PNP and JLP. So Jamaican taxpayers is at the best working for them. Everald Warmington did not talk about his money. I don't know of any Member of Parliament that digs in his bank account and spend that money.
He talked about his money, which again, that is basically a lie he's telling, and he is regarding taxpayers' money of Jamaica as his. But I allow you to finish, Garfield, before I come.
So that is what I'm saying. So the Prime Minister, just as I heard the opposition is asking for the back of Everald Warmington, and Mark Meadows must go. Everald Warmington must go from the cabinet. And there is no way possible the Prime Minister can keep a conference, can sit, look into Everald Warmington's face in a cabinet meeting, and everything is hunky-dory. It can't be.
He does that all the time.
All right, let me come in. Everald Warmington, popularly called Warmy. We have seen a lot of things over the years with him. We saw where he gave journalists the middle finger. We saw where he told journalists bad word and asked them to get off his what is what not phone. We saw where he went into Portland and a citizen of Jamaica and a person who's offering himself in the political sphere, Colin Anthony Shacabell. He called Colin chink, fly, and whatever else.
And drunk.
You understand?
He called him chink,
yes.
And drunk, bro.
Right. So, and, he also, the latest outburst, there are many others, many more, but I'll just enumerate those. He also went into that division and basically, you know, talk all sorts of things about the young man, Adrian Samuda, you know, he's only urine and whatever, and all sorts of things, and walking around and chucking himself as if the resources of Jamaica belongs to Everald Warmington because it is Pooper, dead left, right? Then we saw the latest outburst, I think that happened last night, right? Because I journeyed in that community there, and I think they had some celebration, some meeting there last night, and that's probably where he said that. You know, when you look, and I dare say that I raised this above the threshold of Dennis Meadows. I must. The reason for that, then Everald Warmington is a sitting member of parliament. That is bad enough. But he is a member of the cabinet of Jamaica. He sits with the chief servant, the prime minister of Jamaica, and saying that he will withhold taxpayers' money, which he described as his money. And we don't get a statement coming out of Jamaica House said that, listen, Everald Warmington had sat in his last cabinet meeting. This is something, and let me tell you this. My thing on this, I have long gone past Everald Warmington, long gone past him. My concentration is on the Prime Minister of Jamaica, Andrew Michael Radam Brogard Holness. That's where I am. Because indeed, while the people of West Central St. Catherine vote for Everald Warmington and the Prime Minister not able to move him, he will have to at least see out his term. What he can do at the end of the term is to say that, listen, the Jamaica Labour Party is not going to allow him to run back on their ticket. However, at the minute, he can do something. He appointed him as minister, and he can basically remove him. And I sent a message into Simon Crosskill this morning and Power 106, and I said, and I mean it, I said every single member of the media, mainstream media and otherwise, should be in chorus this afternoon, calling on the Prime Minister. Remember, listen, I'm moving away from Everald. Calling on the Prime Minister, the chief servant of Jamaica, to take a decisive move and remove Everald Warmington from the cabinet. I heard the young man, the young doctor, Dr. Kurt Wall, talk this evening, and he said with Everald Warmington's status as a Minister of Government, the utterance he made doesn't just affect the people of Old Harbour West Division. It affects the entire PNP cadre of councillors, because he reiterated that he is in charge. He is the Minister of War. You understand? So it's not just about a division. It's about the entire Jamaica that has PNP councillors. So, you know, these are things that we talk about this whole thing glibly, right? Where the 2030 vision was basically put forward out there by Portia Simpson administration. Look at it. Where has it moved since then? And we are joking. We are getting nowhere fast in achieving a 2030 vision to be the place to live, raise families, and do business. And that is why I am commending members of the diaspora, which you two guys form a part of, for the stand that you took when you went down to close proximity to the council office in Miami and protest and call for betterment in Jamaica as it relates to corruption, skullduggery, the high level of crime, etc. I want to commend you in a big way. And it is also an indictment on us who live in Jamaica here that we have not pushed the envelope much harder on those who are representing us or those who want to represent us to ensure that we have betterment. And, you know, Mark Jefferson Golden has his work cut out. The Prime Minister of Jamaica this evening is put to the test, and we will see the metal that he make out of by tomorrow
So let me
or by late.
But Jeffrey, let me ask a question.
Hold on. Let me ask this question, Conrad O'Brian. You said you're moving away from the Prime Minister, when moving away from Warmington when they come on to warmer behavior. You're going to the Prime Minister. Is it that we should move away from Dennis Miller's behavior and go to the opposition leader?
Well, maybe you should.
Pardon me?
Yeah,
maybe you should.
I believe we should, because if the opposition
and I believe that Garfield, I believe that Garfield had gone there, had went there.
Okay.
Exactly.
Garfield
and I believe, though, Jeffrey, I
Mm-hmm.
believe people like Dennis Meadows and Everald Warmington and any other politician that sits in the parliament or caretaker, member of parliament, this is what we in the diaspora should protest. And walk down by the consular office, that is what we should be protesting. Because what that will show...
No. What your protest is absolutely correct. Your protest against the Prime Minister filing cannot be certified. You guys not seeing this picture, you know, brethren. This is a big something, you know. You talk about 6 people sitting in the parliament that is cited for illicit enrichment and so on. You don't have to cherry pick, right? The diaspora march against those things and protest against those things. It is absolutely important. Don't say that is what Dennis and Warmington do that they're supposed to march against. You understand what is happening, brethren? This is
Conrad,
the Prime Minister of Jamaica we're talking about.
Conrad.
And what happened? What happened with that 6 not being named?
Conrad,
Does it make all of the 49 a suspect?
But Conrad, we must be guided according to the Speaker of the House. According to the Speaker. All right, let us take this to a different level. That is why. You mentioned the 6. You mentioned the 6. What we need to have in Jamaica is to take out the powers of the Prime Minister, the incumbent on a whole, so these people can speak freely. And these are the things that we should be asking for, because at this moment in time, the illicit 6, the Speaker of the House claimed that they have no information on it. And if someone from the opposition have that information, those are the time that these 6 must be revealed to Jamaica. I mean,
Garfield.
Hold on there for me. Gentlemen, hold on. Hold on there for me. Let us not speak over each other when we are doing this, because it sounds too jumbled. Go ahead.
No, we are not.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Garfield?
Yes, sir. So
let me tell you something.
Is this?
And I did use the word nonsense there. I withdraw it. I'm sorry. All right. The opposition basically stated unequivocally that, and they didn't just say it in words. All of them, all 14 of them, and also the senators, all the senators on the opposition side wrote and did, I think they all did voice note and whatever message to say that none of them have been contacted by the Integrity Commission to say that they are being they are being investigated on anything like that. On the other hand, and the opposition leader basically telegraphed, he asked everybody, he put out there and so on in a unequivocal way. He showed also that his filing has been certified and everything. Let's give credit where credit is due. On the other hand, we have had no such unequivocal statement from the Prime Minister. We know that his filing is not certified, and we have not heard from the 49 any definitive word that they are not. are not the person. So let us not mince word here and try to basically create cover for these people who are presiding over our affairs, our tax-paying dollars. Let's not do it.
I don't think anyone is creating any cover for anything, but again, Conrad, I can only myself, Garfield, from where I sit, I can only rely on people like yourself, the media houses and the electronic media to get the information. I am only simply saying, yes, the opposition leader stated that he has asked everyone in the upper house, everyone in the lower house, were you ever being contacted by the Integrity Commission? And they said no. So right there and then their hands are free and clear. So at the end of the day, though, we need people that governs Jamaica, who help to craft the laws of Jamaica, to be people who are honest, of the integrity, of the moral authority, to speak on things in the much 100% and honesty. So
my friend, that is what we are saying, and that's why we must press the pulse where it matters. We must press the pulse where it matters. So and we get here because of the statement that you made earlier, to say as if listen, we must leave those things alone, and what we must be talking about is Dennis Meadows and Warmington. These things, you're talking about people who are sitting and crafting the lawmakers, you know. And I say the fact of the matter, and you know, sometimes I'm sorry, I'm really sorry for my people, because I don't think we understand the oppression that we are under. When you look at a man who may said a few expletive, or a man who go pick 3 aki off of the GG land, our land. This is what we can call our land, right? Unlike where Warmington calling the people's money his money, we can call King's House our land. And a Jamaican, because he may be hungry, go over there and pick 3 aki and get prison terms, right? A young man, whether misguided or otherwise, took to social media and say things about the Prime Minister, and he was taken from under his bed by a superintendent of police. But we are prepared, and I'm not necessarily talking about you, Garfield, but we are prepared to make excuses for these guys who committed the most atrocities in the land. It is untenable.
You know.
And that is why I want to sit here tonight and make any excuse at all for Dennis Meadows. It is wrong. It is wrong. It is wrong. But what happened? Let us also give credit. Dennis Meadows had the coherence and the decency, at least, to tender a full apology. A full apology. Everald Warmington, with all his nastiness, has never ever offered one iota of apology to the Jamaican people, and he has never been asked to do so by his boss, the Prime Minister of Jamaica. Not good. Not good at all.
I still don't agree that Dennis Meadows should get a cookie, because it's something that he should have never said.
Well,
I don't know even a cookie. I'm just stating a fact.
We all agree that he should have never said it. And, you know, we're all entitled to opinions. Let us switch gear to, I don't know if Conrad heard the Minister of Constitution and Legal Affairs, Ms. Marlene Malahoo Ford, along with Juliet Cuthbert Flynn, come on radio and said that in their constituency, the so-called election, the people ask them for money. They say, if you not give us some money, we not vote for you. Both of them come on radio talking about that we need to look into it, because Jamaica's democracy is at risk. And I keep on saying to myself, and before you guys came on, I said it, the two political parties in Jamaica is to be blamed for vote buying in this country.
100%.
And I don't see wherein neither the People's National Party and the Jamaica Labour Party have the moral authority to be speaking about Jamaica's democracy. But they are the one who mash up this democracy. They are the one who continue pushing money to people. So when the young people nowadays saying to them, listen to me, Madam MPs, if you can't give us some nanny and I get to vote, don't you see that Jamaica is going on a slippery path and a slippery slope because of these politicians?
All right. I know a lot of politicians who, past and present, who would have never ever given 1 cent for somebody to vote for them. I will share a story with you. The last general election, myself and former member of parliament, now Senator Peter Murcott Bunting, voted at the same polling station in Mandeville, at Grove Road in Mandeville. And after I voted, I went to a place that he was. And I was talking to him as to how the thing looked. And he did not look as excited as, you know, say, boy, he was winning. And he entered into a discussion with me and he said that, you know, a young man who he did a lot for through the political process in terms of his education and so on, sending him to school and all of that. And when he went into the community and he saw the youngster was qualified to vote for the very first time, and he said, what happened? You're not going to vote? The young man said, I sell my vote, sir. You have to pay me for my vote. And he said, he turned to the young man and he said, what you doing? Selling your vote? And he said, no, I could never ever entertain that. I could never ever entertain that. He said to the young man, I can understand if you said, listen, you are hungry and you need some food to eat, and if I can buy you a lunch or a dinner or something like that. And he said that the young man, when he said to the young man, say, listen, you know, we assisted you in going to school and so on. The young man literally held his head down and said, I know some means, sir. Me means if you can buy me something to eat. You hear me say? So there is a stand that you have to take. The revelation from Juliet Cuthbert Flynn, the former Olympian, and also Attorney at Law and Justice Minister, no, not Justice Minister, Constitutional Affairs Minister, Malahoo Fort. What they revealed this afternoon is nothing new. It is not just in their constituency that youngsters or even old people generally asking for money for their vote. It's across the length and breadth of Jamaica. The truth is, and I may come under chastisement for this, but I remind people that P.J. Patterson said, and I hear it's reverberating in my head like yesterday. He said that if it was money for the PNP to be in office, the PNP would serve 90% in opposition. The PNP has never ever been endowed with money by the Jamaica, like the Jamaica Labour Party. The natural money class.
Conrad, hold on a minute. You're telling me tonight on this program that you are sure that the People's National Party has never buy vote in this country from the Jamaican people?
I never said that, and I don't know how you reach there.
That's not what he said.
Okay, sorry.
He simply said if it was for money.
Let me repeat for emphasis.
Please.
I said P.J. Patterson said that if it was money from the PNP versus the JLP, then the PNP would be in opposition 90% of the time.
Well,
the JLP
all right?
has more money.
Huh?
The JLP has more money.
Absolutely, absolutely. They have always had the natural planters class, you know, from way back. and the money class basically supports the Jamaica Labour Party in the main. Right, so they're always awash with money. As to I have never taken a picture with any of them buying the vote, but we know what happened. We know that things happen. But I'm saying that it is something that all Jamaicans must be scoffed at, and we must tell the young people or anybody who is allowing their vote to be bought that it is the lowest level. It is embarrassment. I was also at a meeting the other night in Porus, and KD Knight said to the people, when people were saying that if they come with money, if the Labour them come with money, take it and vote them, KD Knight said to them, don't take it. Do not take the money. He is not for it because it is embarrassment. It is just low life and out of order.
But what I don't understand, Conrad O'Brian, for them to be saying that, what I don't understand, Conrad O'Brian, for them to be saying that no, it's hypocritical.
No, it is not. It is not, because you don't know that KD has ever bought votes.
No, I'm not saying
so
that.
So is it hypocritical?
No, I am not saying that KD has. What I am saying is the two political party has been indulging that for many years.
True, 100%.
Whatever it is, my stand at all time is always to take a stand, right? I have never, anybody who come to me about money to vote for them, and I've never had anybody within the PNP, within the circle of the PNP, come to me and say, boy, pay me for my vote. I've never had that experience. A man will come to me and say, boy, Conrad, may I beg your money? Or so on, and things like that. Never ever say, boy, I need to pay. Well, I am not in politics, so they're not going to ask me that. I'm not representing in politics, so they won't ask me. But again, the main point that I'm making, whether you sit on the Jamaica Labour Party side or the People's National Party side, it is low, it is disrespectful at the highest level for somebody to offer you to pay for your vote. This is a freedom, a right that our foreparents, blood, sweat, and tears went down the tube for us to have this right. And we must have dignity, we must have pride, and we should run people away when they come and talk about the paying us for our vote. You understand? I would want to see the person who come to Conrad O'Brian with whatever millions and tell me that they are paying me for my vote. I would want to see the guy who dare to try it.
One thing I can say, though,
who dare to try it. Because, listen, that is the day that I would know that if I succumb to that, then I would basically lose all moral compass. All moral compass, barring none. You understand? I'm not saying that you don't want people to be assisted and to be given opportunity and so on, you know. That's not what I'm saying. But for somebody to be saying to you that, listen, may I pay you 10,000, may I pay you 15,000, may I pay you $20,000 for your vote? It is really just sad.
One thing I can say though, that they come out a little bit too late to be talking about it.
Exactly.
No, I don't subscribe to that, Jeffrey.
Why?
I subscribe to the notion that, listen, the time there is no the time if there is a reckoning, no, that listen, people from both sides of the divide see it and say, listen, we are going to stamp this thing out and so on. What we may find that the vote go down even lower because people may decide, say, listen, they're not moving a muscle. So we may basically shrink to the hardcore of hardcore who decide that, listen, I'm going to go out and exercise my franchise. Do you understand? We may find that there is also another solution, in my view, that I believe that we may have to look at. We may have to look at things like what happened in Australia, I think, things like compulsory voting. Because if this is where we are going, and the democracy is really being shortchanged, where we have 21 and the last general election we have 30%, 37% participate, where you have a government formed with 49 seats, with 23% of the popular vote. I mean, these things are really sad, and I speak very passionately about it.
I hold on there for me, Conrad. I don't have a video. The video you're speaking about, I don't have it. I saw it, but I don't have it. There is.
Which one?
If I won't call any name. I heard that a certain MP somewhere in the P of the land. You know what I mean? Buying vote. I haven't seen the video. I saw the video, but I didn't see him himself giving the money. But it is alleged that vote buying went on in this local government election. Big time.
Yes, it is. Yes, absolutely. There's an allegation that vote buying took place.
Well, gentlemen, I did not buy any vote, so I have to buy some time to go to work tomorrow because I'm not as fortunate as Conrad O'Brian. And
no, I am working tomorrow. I won't be working in that space, but I work. Yeah, I'm afraid I have to take my leave of you too. I don't.
Hold on there. Don't take give me 2 minutes. Let's continue talking. Give me 2 minutes, please. Conrad, I want you to explain to the people why vote buying should never exist in Jamaica. Give me a minute there. Go ahead.
Well, vote buying should not countenance vote buying based on the history of us as a people, right? A lot of the regular folks in Jamaica did not have the right to vote, and our foreparents fought for us to get that by way of adult suffrage and so on, and we were able to get it. There's also the fact that when you get poor representation when you allow yourself to be bought, because people believe that, listen, they can come and give you $5,000 or $10,000 at an election cycle, and when you come to them and ask them for delivery, they say, "Me did pay you for your vote." All of those things, and it is just downright embarrassing, because one of the greatest freedom, the greatest right that you have to decide a destiny as to how your country is governed could be truncated by you selling your vote. I also use a scenario, Jeffrey.
Yes.
Let's say your son and my daughter duel and decide that, listen, they want to be a part of the political process. Jeffrey Tavares is well endowed, just using example, well endowed with funds. So as a result of that, your daughter have access to resources. My son now is a better, shows better leadership qualities and so on and so forth towards representing the people. They both offer themselves. And your daughter could very well just come out ahead of my son, and just one simple factor, and that factor is that she is from a wealthy family and she has a lot of money, can basically dole out to the people. Those are things that we must scoff at. Make people come to you with policies. And I'm not saying that if somebody is rich, you mustn't vote for them, because whether a person is rich or poor and they come to you with policies, they come to you with ideas and so on, and your philosophy matches with their, and you examine it, by all means, go and cast your vote for that person. When I'm on here, or whether here or elsewhere, and I talk, I remind people, I said, participate in the democratic process. I may have my preference as to who I will vote for, but I will never dare say to you, go out there and vote for this side or that side. If I'm underground campaigning, that's a different matter. But when it comes to doing what I do, and so on, all I'm saying to people, participate in the democratic process. Yeah. It is something that you must cherish, and we need to get that we need to start doing a better job at the school, we should be meeting the youngsters at 4th form, 5th form, highlighting it, basically deal with this as a part of the civics program and so on. I remember, Jeffrey, when I was able to cast my first vote in 1986 in the local government election. And believe me, at the time I was living in Portmore. My vote was in Manchester, a community called Greenville, Confidence Avenue. And there was a lady at the time alive named Auntie Gally. Auntie Gally was a warrior in the politics. And I took the bus and I went down. And I was the most excited young man to go and cast my vote at the time. I was walking with my chest way up in the air, could almost touch the cloud. That's how proud I was. Now me hear youngsters, me not have vote, me not take part in this, me not doing this and so on. It may be because we have done a botch job. We have not done a good job to educate them and to basically bring them along the totem pole with us. Not good at all.
But Conrad O'Brian, and I know you said
yes,
that we didn't come, we didn't teach them. Wouldn't you say that?
I didn't hear you.
I know you said that we come a long way, but we didn't teach our youngsters. I know you said that, but wouldn't you say also that our political elite have done a poor job, in the sense of education in this country?
Yes, man. We have not. There are a lot of things that there are a lot of things I'm not going to throw the baby out with the bathwater. Yeah. We have come a far way. We have basically improved access to education. There was a time when we have one university. There was a time when when you hear that somebody have a degree or so on, it was like something to be celebrated because it was so far and few in between. So we have come a far way. We have come a far way, and we must acknowledge it. Almost every child has been guaranteed a secondary school place now. 5 years of high school education. We may need to fix some aspect of it and so on. But we have come a far way, and I will never be one to belittle Jamaica and said, listen, we have not done anything. Because I don't believe it is true. We have made a lot of stride. When you look at the vision of a highway, where PJ Patterson basically had that vision to open up the entire country, right around and so on, and make development accessible. Those are things that we have seen in Jamaica. We need to fix certain things. We need to ensure that our people have access to our local beaches and so on, unfettered, similar to what take place in Barbados, in Cayman Islands and so on, because we're not children of lesser gods. True. So we have a lot to do. And that is including basically doing something with our education structure. And that is why I am certainly impressed with the fact that we heard from Mark Wallen that one of his prime pet peeve will be addressing the school feeding program and the structure from 0 to 12. So we have better students matriculating to secondary. And by virtue of that, we will have better students enter into our tertiary institutions.
Conrad O'Brian, you can see a little longer. You have to go now.
Yes, I have to go. All right.
O'Brian,
take care. God bless you.
Yeah, man. Thank you so much for coming on. Conrad O'Brian, talk show host of News Talk 93 FM. He comes on from Monday to Wednesday. Am I correct?
No, Monday and Tuesday. Mondays and Tuesday.
Yes. Thank you so much for coming on.
From 9 until 12.
From 9 until 12 and on News Talk 93 FM of the University of the West Indies radio station there. Thank you so much, my friend.
All the best, Jeffrey. Always a pleasure, my friend. And keep up the good work, as I said before. Garfield, blessings.
All right, Garfield already gone. Thank you so much.
Okay, all the best, man. Take care. Bye.
Thanks. I must say thanks to a man who teach me in high school, secondary high school, who is on the platform here, watching and giving his comment. Mr. Clifton Wallace, my former PE teacher. Boy, he used to make me run. And you want to see me to try run? Because I have on this weight from when I was going to school. But anyway, I used to run, and he used to. Let's not get into it. Anyway, we're gonna open the phone lines. I want to say good afternoon, Sir Wallace. Good night, Sir Wallace. I want to open the phone lines for you to call in and tell us what you think about vote buying in Jamaica. What you think about the election that just happened. You know, what do you think about it? The numbers are 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. And I hope my friend can call me and tell me that the Prime Minister said that he not make a place in Trelawney, big Silicon Valley. You know, we politicians, you know, now the politicians, they promise too much things to the people of Jamaica. They promise too much things. The numbers to call. Hello, good night. Welcome to Make We Talk.
Yeah, Jeffrey, good night. Good night, Jeffrey.
How are you doing?
Good, sir, good.
Yes,
Jeffrey, good
Do you
night.
have anything to say? You're live, sir.
Yeah, in respect to in respect to the local government election that was just held in Jamaica,
Yes.
I think it's a utter disgrace, man. Disgrace. Because in my years in Jamaica, involving in politics, it never used to be like this. And I was just listening to Mr. O'Brian and
Yes.
Garth and Mr. Reed, you know, elaborating about the buying of vote and who buy vote.
Yes.
That is from day one. Both parties are guilty of it.
Indeed.
And so it's still going on. You see, when you say, number one, what needs to happen is that we need to reintroduce in school civics for young Jamaicans.
So true.
Back in my days, that was a core subject in school for us.
What?
Civics for young Jamaicans, man. It was also a part of the exam. What do you call it? It was used to be
Common entrance?
one of those exams what we have to take nationally.
Common entrance?
No, it wasn't common entrance. It was no, it was long before. It was JSC.
Oh, long before my days.
The exam was called JSC.
Yes.
And, you know, we learn about the basic responsibilities of a Jamaican.
Mm.
You know, we learn about that. And so there are a lot more value to it. Nowadays, it's not. Because they throw that out of school.
Yes.
They throw that out of school.
Let me ask you a question. Because
And
hold on for me. Let me ask you a question. The voice sounds very familiar. Are you a teacher?
repeat that?
Are you a teacher?
I used to be.
Okay, I know who I'm talking to now then. Because the voice sounds very familiar.
Yeah? This is Wallace Jeffrey Wallace.
Yes, my teacher used to teach me in school. Yes, the voice sounds very familiar.
Yes, Jeffrey, this is Wallace.
How are you doing, Sir Wallace?
You know? Yeah, man, this is Wallace. Yeah, so I'm saying that, you know, it's a disgrace, man. It's a disgrace.
Mm.
You know, today I sat down and I was going through some stats. I said, you know, there's absolutely no way
Hold on
that
Sir Wallace, hold on for me.
we should be taking so long to decide who won the local government election.
Yes, hold on for me, Sir Wallace. You have a feedback coming in. You have something on in the background?
No, you know.
Okay, go ahead.
You know, so I'm saying that it shouldn't take us so long to decide who won the thing. Because number one, you get one party get 95 seats for councillors. The other party get 102 seats.
Mm.
That's one way. Next thing is one party one party got the majority votes
Yes.
cast. Come on. It doesn't need a rocket scientist to decide who won the election.
But let me say something to you, Mr. Wallace. I tell you, you see, when you have an electoral system, you have a director of election that is compromised, and I will not apologize. The director of election, Mr. Glaspell Brown, is compromised, and he needs to step aside. He just stepped down the director of election.
From the beginning, the prime minister should have absolutely nothing to do with EOJ.
Thank you.
That's a conflict of interest. Should have absolutely nothing, because I was listening Monday night. I came in from work, and I said, oh, let me listen to it, because my wife said, oh, I'm going out to vote. I said, babes, don't go. Be careful. She said, no, I'm going to go exercise my right. And I said, okay, go ahead. So I wanted to listen.
Yeah.
And when I heard the prime minister calling the shots, who won the election, I said, no. Come on now. So who is in charge? Is he the person in charge, or is it Glaspell Brown?
That's a good question. That's a very good question, because it should not be.
It should have absolutely nothing
to do
with the Prime Minister's office.
The people of Jamaica must understand this tonight. The Prime Minister or the opposition leader, no member of parliament, no councillor, no mayor, has the moral authority to be telling the people of Jamaica who won this election. None.
Exactly. That's wrong. No matter who, none of the members of parliament should have any say, except the EOJ.
So when the mayor Williams gonna tell people and the media that he know that the Labour Party have Kingston and St. Andrew locked, and when Darrell Vaz gonna tell the media that he knows that they have Portland locked, it begs to ask the question, what sort of democracy are we living in?
Jeffrey, listen to this. I learned this. If you play stupid game, you win stupid prize.
There you go.
And this is what happened in the KSAC situation.
Yes.
They get up and they call it, and then they want to retract the statement. No, damage already done.
Because listen to me, Mr. Wallace. Because I got the feed from Cliff Hughes them. But they were carrying live, so I decided to take it live too. And when I heard Cliff Hughes, and one of the reasons why I did it, and I'm not taking off for Clifton Hughes, is because Mr. Hughes has what should I put it now? His credibility, he has the credibility to call the election.
Yes.
He has done it before, and that's why I decided to go and listen to what he's saying. And when he called the election for the People's National Party, and then he has to retract it, I said something is wrong somewhere. But
something is wrong, man.
The demeanor of Glaspell Brown on the interview on the television with the person, with the journalist, it shows to you that something has been wrong from day one. And Glaspell Brown needs to tell the people of Jamaica the truth. And if you can't tell the truth, Mr. Brown, step aside.
Well, Jeffrey, I heard when they were interviewing him from I think it's IOFM.
Yes.
And they're asking him about the election and all the breakdown and all the was, and he said 7 parishes for the Jamaica Labour Party, 4 for the People's National Party, and 2 stalemate. I said, no, something wrong.
And now,
I know it's supposed to be 14 parishes.
right, and now this evening.
So are we end up with 13?
Listen
Come
to
on.
me. Listen to me.
Or we end up with 13.
The-
And then the media personnel had to correct him.
That is for sure.
I said, come on, man. Come on now.
That is
He needs to get it right. But let me just fast track a little, because I was listening to Mr. O'Brien and Mr. Reed.
Yes, go ahead.
And what kind of get me worked up is that Mr. Meadows, Mr. Meadows, he supports wrongdoing. He supports wrongdoing.
Why would you say something like that?
And because when he said it's okay to chop,
Oh, yes.
that's wrongdoing. At its highest, it's wrongdoing. And Mr. O'Brien said he doesn't want to go further as Garfield, is it Garfield or Mr. Reed?
Yeah, Garfield Reed, yeah.
But then when it comes to Warmington and his despicable behavior, he's ready to cut his throat. No. Sin is sin, whether it's big sin or little sin.
Yes.
And wrong is wrong, no matter how you do it. If you pour the salt in the water, you can't take the salt back out.
True.
So for Meadows to apologize, it's just to get the media or the public off his back.
Yes.
Damage done already.
True.
Warmington has not apologized. It's the same thing with the two of them. They already did what they do. That's why I personally don't believe in this apology thing.
Yes.
Because you just get it off and say, oh, let it finish.
So while let's have an next call coming in, so can I wrap up for me, please?
Yes, sir, that's basically what I'm saying.
Yes.
The election is in poor taste.
Yes.
As far as the EOJ is concerned. Poor taste. The turnout was low, very low, and I don't see why it should take them so many days to count 29.6% of votes.
Yes, you're so correct. Thank you for calling in, sir.
All right, you're welcome, sir.
Thank
Good.
you so much.
Keep on doing the good job.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Good.
Okay. One of my former teachers used to teach me in high school. I'm so happy to have him call in. You know. A pleasant good night. Welcome to Make We Talk.
Good night.
Hey, how you doing, my good friend? How you doing?
If Diana, I'll take him and I'll listen to you.
You have any idea if Silicon Valley reach Trelawney yet?
That will never happen. What has in a Jamaica? Look, Jamaica become the biggest clown. Eh? No, I want to. No, I mean what if a election?
Yeah.
And in 2024, where Jamaica and the world have internet, and one little local government election takes so much days to call.
Takes so much what?
Eh? So much days to pronounce the winner.
That's a very good question.
I tell you upon this program, say, no, this man, this broke God, mighty almighty, he will do in millions, they will do anything. Don't get surprised tomorrow morning here people start shoot up place and this and that and that. This man will do anything. This man will do anything.
I pray not. I pray that don't happen at all, caller.
But if he try it, you know, the American are watching, and the international body are watching, and to all in labor right them, you have a brother and sister, we love you. Because we are one. Everybody can be the same thing. But I hope we don't see what happened here now.
Yes.
And take it to be a lesson. And all over how we used to live. We know church spend people. We don't see type of person who not glorify through no belly. On the church spend in a whole lot in a big talk. Because what he buy them out and he use them and use the little boy them to have them lock anything they want. Want me.
Hold on for me.
Want me. Yes, you live there.
Hold on for me. For those on YouTube,
Yeah.
are you hearing me? Let me know if you're hearing me on YouTube. YouTube, let me know if you're hearing me. Because I am trying. They say that you're very low. How am I low? That's weird. Okay, are you hearing me now? Audio testing mic 1. Okay, go ahead, caller. Let me ask you this question, no caller, before you go. I have a next call coming in. What is your views on an election in your area?
All right, the election in my area, enough of the Conrad them not come out, but enough of them come out, and them did very well. Them did very well in terms of turnout, but they should do better.
Yes.
Because Tim Brown, Lawrence Wynne, win by no portion of vote.
Okay.
So if you look, Papani,
yes,
you see, but things are Warmington, and the next thing, hold on, me a come. Mr. Mark Golden, Marky G, Mark Jefferson Golden, please to get rid of Dennis Meadows. We give you the mandate, and no matter who, from your slip, you're wrong. You don't want you know if you do like what the labor right do. No matter who, you're wrong. Get rid of Dennis Meadows. The labor right is in inner interior. A leopard never changed his spot. You can't tell people about chopping when I said thing where I run from. And comes what me, Marky G. If you want to win the nether election, landslide, get rid of Dennis Meadows. Take a stand somewhere. And the Jamaican people will see say you have spine. It doesn't matter who. One word, one laugh, everybody.
So true.
Dennis Meadows blunder big. And you know, matter, he just started him blunder. That's why God give him, you will make him do anything to show you up.
Indeed.
To show him up from now before he get rooted.
Yes.
So get rid of him.
Yes.
Comes what may.
I want you to call back.
All right.
Let me get somebody else in. Thank you.
All right.
Okay, man. A pleasant good night. Welcome to Make We Talk.
Hey, Jeffrey, how you doing?
I am doing good, sir. How are you doing?
Wonderful, man. I just called to talk with you a little bit about the local government election that was just concluded.
Right.
I served in Jamaica for some time as a justice of the peace.
Yes, sir.
And it amazes me the heavy scrutiny that aspiring justices of the peace go through to do a job that is pretty much voluntary.
Hold on
serving
for me. Hold on for me, sir. Let me say something here this afternoon. I see Isaac Buchanan, attorney at law.
Yes.
Applied for a post of JP.
Yes.
And they didn't give it to him. But Everald Warmington is a JP?
Yes, he is. And not only is he a justice of the peace, but he sits in the House and has the privilege to be called honorable.
What a disgrace.
Okay? And I am very disturbed by his comments during the local government election campaign. And I want to add also that it is clear that this is the game they have played over the years, and as a result, communities in Jamaica suffer. The people in the communities suffer because our elected officials, they are into the game of colors.
Indeed.
You know,
Like how you at that now, caller. Let me ask you this question, though, caller.
yes.
You're a former justice of the peace.
Yeah, well,
a former. You're still
I
a
still,
JP?
I am still a JP on the books because whenever I go back, I still perform.
Okay.
You know.
Well, you're justice of the peace for Jamaica. Justice. We call you justice down here.
Yes.
Let me ask this question though.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever approached the Lay Magistrates Association?
Yes.
To say the time has come for them to sack Everald Warmington as JP?
If I've ever approached the Lay Magistrates Association?
Yes, sir.
No, I personally have not.
Don't you think you should, sir? Or you should farm some people to do it with you?
Well, that is true. That is true. And the problem that Jamaica has,
Yes, sir.
And I think we need to move away from this.
Yes.
The problem that Jamaica has, it's not so much who you are, but who you know.
Oh.
You understand?
Yes.
And this is a problem that we have had over the years. And I don't know, but I think Everald Warmington has some secret for the leaders of his party. Why? One, they are pulled with him, and they have never chastised him for any of his outbursts and embarrassing behavior. And I believe this time around he has gone a tad too far. He has disrespected the women, he has disrespected the citizens, and nothing has happened. But on the other hand, I can't be one-sided.
Yes.
Because I also listened to the comments that the former FLA head made endorsing scammers, and he's running on the People's National Party ticket.
Yes.
And I personally look to Mark Golding as an honorable man and as a strong leader. And I am hoping that he will address this matter accordingly. Because we, as a nation, irrespective of PNP or JLP, we need to move away from this barbaric politics. And also we need to ensure that those who are putting themselves up for representational politics go through a heavy burn of scrutiny. Because even that young man that run for council on the PNP ticket, it was totally distasteful to hear the videos come out with him acting and saying that he's a scammer. You know what I mean? But then he comes out and say he was only playing. No. All of this should have been investigated.
That's a good.
And yeah.
Those are the things I'm trying to figure out. Because they keep on saying that for you to enter the political arena, they have to vet you and ask questions and whatever. But does the people of Jamaica know if you're a notorious criminal or you're a pedophile who lives in the United States but come back home to Jamaica to run as parliamentarian? Or what? Does the Jamaican people know those things?
No, they don't. And Jamaica is a community, or it has evolved into a pleasure-driven society. People are excited to do whatever it is that makes them feel good and look good. We have evolved into a materialistic society.
Yes.
Once upon a time, you were respected for your conduct and the stance that you take in the community. Now you are respected in the community for what you have, irrespective of how you got it.
I like how you came on the program here, because something just came to my head a while ago. Somebody asked me this question a long time ago, and I said I was going to ask a JP to come on. I like how I
Yeah.
have you on as a
Yes.
justice of the peace in Jamaica.
Yes.
The role of a JP is what? And why I ask that question is because you have some people in lockup in our country
Yes.
where the police has never told them that if you
Yes.
don't have a lawyer, we can get a
Yes.
JP for you.
Yes.
I've never told them that. And a lot of Jamaicans are languishing in prisons in our country who has never seen a JP or a
Yes.
lawyer. Have never been brought in front of a judge. So my question to you tonight, sir.
Yes.
The role of a JP is what in the country, sir? And in the community, sir? Let's start from there, and you can go down more.
Well, in the community, again, you represent your community and you serve the members of your community. You assist them in any official capacity, whether it is to help them to fill their forms out, to help them to gain identification, among other things.
Yes.
But you touched on the lockups. As justices of the peace, we are supposed to visit lockups, or we do visit lockups. When you visit the lockups, you investigate from the police officer to find out how many prisoners are there, how many prisoners are being detained, how many prisoners are being held over the allotted time. And sometimes during these investigations, you'd find that there are prisoners there that are being held over the time. They have not been charged. They have not faced an identification parade or anything. By law, if these prisoners are not charged, they are supposed to be released.
By the law of Jamaica, sir?
Yes, they are. And justice of the peace are very instrumental in seeing that this happens. Also, if the allotted time has elapsed, but the police are still in the process of gathering evidence against the individual, or they have an identification parade lined up, the justice of the peace can remand said prisoner in order to facilitate further investigation.
Hold on there for me. You're
Yes.
saying the JP can remand such prisoner?
Yes.
Okay.
We can extend the holding time by remanding them
Okay.
for an additional 72 hours. But again, these are situations that should be followed up on so that individuals are not languishing behind bars without a fair trial and without the opportunity to make presence in the court of law.
And let me ask you this question again. This is another question for you.
Yes.
The role of a JP is to serve the people of the community.
Yes.
Is the JP allowed to take money from the citizens to sign in the paper, sir?
Never. Never. And you should not even accept gifts, because there are individuals in the community and they appreciate the work that you have done and they want to present you with gifts. You are advised, or it is against the code of conduct to accept any such gift. As a matter of fact, it is a merit, one of the merits by which you can be expelled from the office of a justice.
Okay.
So I would not even go down the road to even speak about collecting monies or any other gifts to perform services.
All right. Jamaicans in the diaspora, and those who are watching us, if you have family members in Jamaica, let them know that there is no way under the Constitution of Jamaica or the laws of Jamaica that you should pay just as the peace is signing a letter for you or writing a letter for you. It's
No,
illegal.
it's illegal, and they must be reported if they are demanding any such reward.
Well, I get to understand, sir, that there is a building in front of the tax office downtown Kingston, I think.
Mhm.
That is a JP down there collecting money.
No, that should not be. And if that is, that justice should be reported, should be arrested, his seal should be taken away from him, and his name should be stricken from the registry of justices.
You know, you have some questions coming in. Please ask him if any person that is a JP. Okay, in other words, how do you verify if you want to become a JP? What is the verification?
The verification?
Yes. How do you become a JP? What is the qualification, I should say?
Well, I'm not sure how it is now, but in my time, you had to get recommendation from 3 sitting or serving justices of the peace. You had to they do a community background in the community in which you live. You have to be proven to be a person of good standing, upstanding citizen, not a lawbreaker. And they even check your traffic records. And if you are selected, you go through an interview process. And then if they were satisfied with the interview, then you would be enrolled in the Justice Training Institute, where you'd go through some courses on how to conduct and execute your duties as a member of the Lay Magistrates Association of Jamaica. You learn the do's and the don'ts. And again, the rules are pointed out to you from the get-go. And honesty is stressed on. It's stressed on because it's a trustworthy office, and you're expected to perform accordingly, executing your duties without fear nor favor.
Yes, and another thing again. Is it true that a JP has to know you before he or she can sign a letter or write a letter for you? Or send the documents for you?
You must be known to the person, because I cannot sign a document for you. Let's say a passport application form.
Yes.
Someone take you to me and say, hey, this is John, he's my cousin. No, I might know John's cousin. Okay? And based on John's cousin attesting that, hey, this is my cousin, and he lives with me, and John is now vouching for him, we can sign the documents accordingly. You know? But in truth and in fact, and this is why Justice of the Peace serve their community, the communities in which they live, because they should have a feel of the community. They should know the people within their community, and the people within the community should know them. The justices of the peace should be visible.
Okay, you know why I asked you the question, sir? I think there's a new law out now where Justice Minister Delroy Chuck has passed a new thing in Parliament that a JP, once a JP for the entire Jamaica. Are you aware of that?
Yes.
So, okay, if you're a JP for the entire Jamaica, that means you can sign anything then.
Well, I think what has happened is that in the past, the Lay Magistrate Association, it's the Lay Magistrate Association of Jamaica. And then the various parishes would have chapters. Kingston. So on your credential, you would have John Brown is one of Her Majesty's or His Majesty's Justices of the Peace for the parish of Kingston.
Oh.
Now they have amended the Justice of the Peace Jurisdiction Act.
Yes.
So a parish like Kingston and St. Andrew, Kingston, that overlaps into St. Andrew. You had the St. Andrew justices and you had the Kingston justices. Now, if you were on one side of halfway tree,
yes,
on the downward side, you're a justice of the peace for Kingston. But going up past the clock, you're now in St. Andrew territory. So now, if you're a justice of the peace in Jamaica, because this is now what your badges say, you can be called upon. I can visit any lockup in Jamaica, any lockup, any police station. I could identify myself as a justice and say to the police, I'd like to do a walkthrough of the facility. You want to check the cleanliness, if the lockup is fit for humans, because some years ago we went into the lockup down by Central.
Yes.
Central Police Station. And it was terrible. It was overrun by rats. The prisoners were being bitten by bed bug. And we made representation. The lockup had to be closed down, had to be fumigated. They had to do some repairs to make sure that it was okay for human beings to be held there. You know, and with this new amendment, it allows us to move around and work together, whether you're in Kingston or St. Catherine. Some justices of the peace, they live in St. Catherine, but they were commissioned in Kingston.
Oh. Let me
yes.
Let me, as we're gonna segue into, we're gonna get another calls coming in, and I want to say thank you because you didn't come on here to talk about JP.
Yes.
But let me answer this question though. Are you aware that under our Jamaican Constitution, prisoners have a right to exercise their franchise in voting, sir?
Yes.
Have you ever made any recommendation as a JP to the government of Jamaica that the prisoners in Tambourine Farm prison, all the prisons all over Jamaica, they have a constitutional right to vote? Have you ever?
No, I've never made any such I've never made any such recommendation.
And
in fact, and let me be honest with you.
Yes, sir.
Let me be honest with you. I would have to double check the Constitution of Jamaica to find out if a man or a woman have committed themselves and they are convicted, if they would have forfeited their right to participate in the voting exercise. I would have to revisit the Constitution to be solid on that. So I do not want to commit myself right now and say yes, it is a fact, or no. You know, I humbly decline from,
Yes, I understand.
Yes.
Go ahead.
One more thing I wanted to add. The caller earlier was lamenting that the current Prime Minister, Andrew Holnett, had his math wrong because his calculation would have indicated that we have 13 parishes. we must always remember that the Kingston and St. Andrew Municipal Council accounts for two parishes, both Kingston and St. Andrew.
Yes.
Right? So if you look at it from that perspective, the count would look like 13 instead of 14, if you understand what I'm saying.
True.
So so that is it.
My viewers on the Make We Talk program here saying that you must identify yourself. I won't tell you to give your last name, but you can give your first name.
Well, I can identify myself.
Go ahead, sir.
My name is Fitz Collins, and I have served as a justice of the peace for over 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Right, sir.
I'm a member of the Lay Magistrate Association. I'm not hiding. I'm a honest taxpaying citizen still.
Yes.
Of Jamaica land we love.
Okay. Thank you.
I reside overseas for studying purposes.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir, for coming onto the program. And thank you for...
Well, the pleasure is all mine. And I must also say that I do enjoy listening to your program. I believe that you're fair in your analysis. And
thank you.
You speak whether it's PNP or JLP. And this is the mindset that our citizens should have. We should stop looking at colors. Look at policy. You know, I've loved the policies of the People's National Party over the years. However, when they are in the wrong, they're in the wrong.
Indeed.
You know. And this is how we should approach this whole thing.
Thank you so much, Sir Collins, for coming on. I know you didn't come on to talk about the role of a JP, but I'm so happy that you did.
Well, the pleasure was all mine, good sir.
Have a good night, sir. And don't be a stranger now. Continue calling anytime.
Not at all. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
God bless.
God bless you too.
Yes, yes.
There's a patriotic Jamaican there who is speaking to us. He didn't come on to talk about a JP thing, but he did explain to us the role of a JP. And based on my knowledge of the Constitution, I think, I need to go back and look myself, but I think the prisoners in our prisons have a constitutional right to vote. I think they do. I have a next call coming in. Good night to you, caller. Welcome to Make We Talk.
Yes, Brother Jeffrey.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, listen to your caller, them and everything. But what I was going to say to you about the gentleman a while ago, just say it, because what happened, it is 13 parish when you check it, because last election the PNP did get 5 and the JLP get 8.
Yes, you have a point.
So that's why it's got. But when I said the PNP now, we now have to be careful, because and it's good for the how we perform in the election, but it's bad on the other hand. The side that I say it bad because it give the Labour Party position to see where their weakness is. Because if you remember, before Mr. Siag, when Bruce Golden come back to the Labour Party, they come back and won the parish council landslide.
Yes.
And Mr. Patterson go back and rethink and see weakness and come back and win the general. And beat them in the general. I don't know if you remember that.
What you're saying, that the People's National Party must not let down their guard, because there's a possibility that the Liberals
No,
win.
No, not really. What happened? Them after you see they was campaigning and keep the meat. They have to, on what they have the money, they have to keep doing that, because if they don't do that, the Labour Party going to look where they're weak, and they're going to straighten back on themselves and come back when it come to the general. They come and
what I'm saying to you also, sir, is that the People's National Party must not let down their guards, because the Labour Party members or the Labour Party will go and restructure and do whatever, and they may end up winning the general election. That's what you're saying.
Right, because Mr. Patterson done that already after he lost the parish council to the Labour Party with Siaga, and when he lost, and then he come back and looking at himself and said, okay, see weakness and go out there and be, because don't take that confidence, because they take the confidence and thought they was going to win the general because we win the parish council and they'd come forth. So what we have to do now, don't comfortable and say, oh, we done well in this election, we almost win, and then because they're going to have the money, they're going to spend money, they're going to do stuff. So we have to know, if we don't do anything about it, we will end up and be opposition coming next year or this year with Carl. We continue to be opposition if we do not, like how the Labour Party did stay in opposition long. So we have to get a grip of ourselves and know, say, okay, that's the only way away from that. We have to just do that. And the two gentlemen, I agree with the two, well, you know, Mr. Warmington, I mean, I don't know if it's about him, but the guy Meadows, they should really disgrace. How can you come up and said you support the man? He said, if you listen good what he said he's not taking back him and him talking openly. So this apology where when people do something and say they apologize, they don't really apologize, because sure you said you will come out there and come and take money. You know some man are do scamming and you go there taking money from them, and so when them so these type of things, well, like Warmington, I expect nothing better from him because he's like that and they done nothing about it. So it's just that. So if we're gonna put down some principle, get rid of Meadows and say must something like Labour Party kick you out. So we don't want you. You going back. Either you go somewhere else, but you're not gonna be a member of the parliament, because this same statement will backfire on him in the next election, because they're going to show it and their campaign chill.
The Americans and the Canadians and the British and the Europeans are looking on the PNP as if they are promoting scamming, sir.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So you cannot have a person like that. You have a very good point. That is a very, very good point, what you just said. And our people take it seriously what you said. They will look and say, listen, that means if these person come, they will come as, because if they done nothing about it, because in England you couldn't do that and get away with it, because in England they just anything about toward any little thing. But you see, I don't know politicians.
And you know something though? In any other modern democracy, you know, a caretaker who's running for councillor pull a gun on a citizen of the country, he would never allow to run as councillor. But in Jamaica,
and what?
In Jamaica, they have no respect for the Jamaican people. They have no respect for the Jamaican people. So they can pull their guns and nothing comes out of it. This is the country.
Well, you see, they could be behaving like some of the Republican them now, like the girl Margie Taylor, because she's somebody like that too, you know. Margie Taylor, you know. Remember they say no, God must not come inside their Congress, and she want to go in with her gun inside there. So you see, these things, I don't know. And then you're supposed to, I think Jamaica should run a vetting on these politicians, both JLP and PNP, and see where they are, know their background. Here you was talking about it. They need to come up with something like that.
I'll tell you something, sir. The Jamaican people themselves need to come together. And I said it already, I'm going to say it again. The change that the Jamaican people seek will never come from the People's National Party or the Jamaica Labour Party. The fundamental change that we seek as a people come from us as a people, from we the Jamaican people, not from a Mark Golding,
but look into it,
or a Andrew Holness, or any of them. Has to come from us.
But look into it this way. How can you go to see the Jamaican people come together? Then if Warmington's speaking like that and everybody jumping up, instead nobody said no, they boy. what type of example you going to expect from them?
And that is why they keep the Jamaican people, sir, illiterate. That is why they keep the Jamaican people illiterate.
And you know, they keep them illiterate, but you know, a lot of them in the group, they're very educated too.
Of course they are.
And jumping up. Yeah, a lot of them very educated and jumping up and down. Because one of the time when even the guy Meadows was talking, like I said, the one them who don't want to work. And then when he come up with that, when he's saying those things, the people, they should say boo. When Warmington was talking, the people should say boo. And you know, but if you're going to jump, you're going to give them and think it's something nice, them saying, and you can't. I hear one even worse than that, where I call like you must say chink and whatsoever. You know, but I tell you, I don't even know if you say.
Yes, caller. Thank you for calling in.
Thank you very much. All right, sir. Have a good night.
Thank you. And that is why the Prime Minister of Jamaica can go all over the place in Jamaica and promise the Jamaican people the whole of Silicon Valley and the whole of downtown Miami to show the level of respect that these people have for the Jamaican people. They promise us and they disrespect us and they draw a gun on us and they call us dog, drunk, or chink and barfly. And he still sit as a minister of government and a member of the Lay Magistrates Association. So it has to beg the question if the Lay Magistrates Association is a credible organization. Sorry, Justice, I just talked to you a while ago, Justice, but the fact of the matter is we have to ask questions. Because if they have the likes of Everald Warmington as a Justice of the Peace, and that is why some people call it Justice of the Peace, if you have the likes of Everald Warmington sitting in the Lay Magistrates Association and in the Parliament of Jamaica, who refer to the Jamaican people as chink, drunk, or barfly, huh? And he's a sitting member of Parliament, a sitting minister of government, and also a sitting member of the Lay Magistrate Association. It begs to ask the question, if they can have him inside there, and a man like Isaac Buchanan, who has done well for himself, who stand up for the people of this country and continue talking for the people of this country. Yes, Isaac don't make it anything private. He said he's a deportee, and yes, he went to jail. So you're saying to me, because Isaac Buchanan has been deported and whatever, and went to jail and whatever, he's not qualified to become a Justice of the Peace? But yet, a person like Everald Warmington, who described the Jamaican people as chink and barfly and drunkro, can sit in the Parliament of Jamaica and also sit as a member of the Lay Magistrates Association. But you refuse to give Isaac Buchanan. You all refuse to give Isaac Buchanan the role of a JP. Good night. Welcome to the Make We Talk program.
Hi, good night, Jeffrey. How are you?
I'm here looking and living, sir. The
Yeah,
cannot hold, sir. Me and I keep on the land.
yeah, we all do, you know. But I'm in Florida.
Yes, sir.
And the question I would like to ask, how much percentage of the people in Jamaica voted?
29%, sir.
39.
29.
That to show you that the people of Jamaica, they are very frustrated of the present ruling party.
The Jamaican people are fed up of the political system in our country, sir.
Exactly so, Jeffrey. And I don't know what Mark can do.
What
because
Mark can do? What
I
man can,
blame,
what we the people can do for help to help ourselves. And this is none of them can help with.
yes, but at the same time, you need a political leader. And I blame Mark to take the percentage of the increase in the salary. None of the PNP should never, ever take the percentage of the increase in salary for a member of parliament and all those things. They should protest against it and do not take it. And show Jamaican people that they are the party for the Jamaican people.
Which party is for the party for the Jamaican people, sir?
Pardon me, sir?
Which party is for the Jamaican people, sir?
Well, right now, to be honest with you, America here and Jamaica there, I cannot choose.
The Jamaican people must choose themselves, sir.
I agree with you.
And stop choose party over country.
Right. But the Jamaican people should open up their eyes and get together, unite themselves together, and make Jamaica to be a better country. In my community in Jamaica, there's a lot of land, wasted land that the parents used to farm, and the children is not farming it. And if we farm, they come and take it.
Let me ask you a
And we
question,
cannot say nothing.
Let me ask you a question, sir. You have any proof that the land belongs to the people, them, sir? Maybe the government take it and sell it to the Chinese or to their cronies, sir.
I totally agree with you because when I came on Island, I get to understand it's sell out to the Chinese.
And the question must be asked too. If the two political parties sell us out to the Chinese,
Even the airport, when I go to Norman Manley International Airport, I heard Spanish speaking in the airport.
You soon hear Mandarin talking on the radio in Jamaica.
You better believe it. I don't know what next.
You soon hear them go one of these days on the radio.
You know, when I was
Hold on, sir. You know what that mean? All you black Congos.
Jamaica is mine.
Jamaica belongs to us, the People's Republic of Jamaica.
Right. You know, when I was a young boy and growing up in my teens.
Hold on for me, sir. I don't care about say I'm being racist. The truth is the truth.
Of course, I agree with you.
If the Jamaican government can allow the Chinese government to build their foreign affairs building downtown Kingston, how on earth must you have a communist construction company owned by the Chinese government to build your foreign affairs building downtown Kingston? You know, there's something wrong with us.
Big time. Something is
Under
wrong.
no circumstances must a government allow a different government to build their foreign affairs building. And look at it. A communist country to build their foreign affairs building. Unless there's something wrong with it.
But I don't understand how can a communist country come into a country to build up and to establish so big that, you know, it's like, to be honest with you, I don't know the right word to say, Jeffrey.
Let me tell you something,
sir. How can the government allow this?
Let me tell you something, sir. We have a set of people on both sides of the fence of Jamaica.
So we did
we
did Jamaican diaspora up here after put our foot down, you know.
Hold on for me, sir. We have a set of politicians in our country. And they want to vex with me tonight, they vex with me. They don't want to come on my program, so be it. But some of them is licky and nyami. And they will sell the Jamaican before 30 pieces of silver to the Chinese.
Yes, I agree. I totally agree with you.
And
because
if you have a minister of national insecurity Dr. Harris Chang, who can't travel to the United States, his deputy prime minister, the minister of foreign affairs and the minister of national security, rather, the deputy minister of defense for the country.
Yes.
And he can't travel to the United States to speak to his counterparts up here, and there's something wrong. And
But he doesn't know anything about security.
And
He's
hold on, sir, and when the Jamaican diaspora had a Zoom conversation with the same Minister of National Security, Dr. Harris Chang, you know what he told Dr. Rupert Francis? We don't want you to come to Jamaica to talk to anybody down there. Just send them the money. Let's just show you the level of respect.
My
Labour
opinion,
Party government.
my opinion, Jeffrey.
That is
my
to show
opinion.
you. That is to show you the level of respect the Labour
My
Party
opinion.
government and Minister Chang have for the Jamaican diaspora.
My opinion, Mr. Chang is in the wrong position. He should be the Minister of Health because he's a doctor.
Then
He knows
hold on
about
there for me now,
that.
sir. If him was the Minister of Health, dog would have name with supper. Because if him that treat the Ministry of National Security this way, and him become Minister of Health in Jamaica, all of it dead like a dog.
He knows nothing about security, and he should never be a president for the security. He should never be that. Security, you should use that somebody who knows about security in the police force for many years. You cannot take a man out of the army who trained to be a soldier, who trained to fight war, and come put him in security.
The Prime Minister never said nobody don't want the job of Minister of Security. He never said that.
My God.
The Prime Minister is afraid to move Dr. Chang.
But why? Oh my God, Jeffrey, Jamaica. I don't dare mind the arena. I mean, I'll stop go down there.
But we have to do something to help the country, sir.
We have to do something. And we have to take the bull by the horn. Anyway, Jeff, good work you are doing. Congratulations for the good job that you are doing. And have a beautiful and precious night, you and your family.
Thank you very much, sir. My wife giving me wrap-up signal now too.
The supper already.
Pardon me?
The supper already.
Yes, the boss is saying it's time to come off now.
Okay, Jeff. Have a good night.
All right, my friend. Thank you for calling in. The number.
You're welcome anytime, man. You're doing a good job. I mean, I always support you.
All right.
And Rapid and Wayne Loans and Carlos.
Yes.
We are doing good. I support you guys. Good job.
Thank you. The number to call. The number to call is 954-529-8030. 945-529-8030. Call in and tell us what you think about the local government election and what you think is going on in the country. What do you think about Warmington video and Dennis Meadows video? A pleasant good night. Welcome to Make We Talk.
Yeah, first time I've been tuning into your program.
Yes, sir. Turn off the TV or whatever you have in the background, because I'm having a
Yeah, man. I sorry about that. I was just watching and then.
Yes.
Yeah, man. I'm doing that. But I just want to make a comment. I'm calling from Connecticut.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
As Jamaican politics, I don't know much of what took place recently, so I'm not going to make much of a comment on this election.
Yes, sir.
But for the longest time, Jamaican politics has been corrupt, and I personally believe that's what's corrupt in the island. Not so much the people, as you know, the old Jamaican cliche, if you want to call it that. If the head of the fish is bad, then the whole rest of the fish is no good. And for the longest time, that's what's been happening in Jamaica. The political leaders that we have are very, very corrupt. And that's why the country cannot progress. I don't know if you agree with me, but
I agree with you, sir.
I born and grew up in Jamaica. And I wasn't saying involved in politics in any way, but I was pretty much up to speed with what's going on. And that's what I understand from Jamaican politics. The leaders, starting with Mr. Siago, he's one of the most corrupted, and PJ Patterson. I'm not going to lean to any one political party because they are in both parties as far as I'm concerned. And one of the problems we have, we keep honoring people that are corrupted.
Oh, yes.
When we talk about them, we should not talk about honorable so-and-so. Because you give way to these people, words have consequence.
No,
so we should...
You know what happened? They gave Everald Warmington order of old dank, Jeffrey behave yourself, order of distinction. All right?
Right.
And hold on, you know? And he's also JP. And the same Everald Warmington describe a Jamaican citizen as chink, dog, and barfly and drunkro. And he made order of old Jeffrey behave yourself, order of distinction.
That's what I'm saying. They are what you call it now. They are giving people these merits that don't deserve it. You know. And that's part of the problem. We're honoring people that deserve to be honored. And there's a lot of good people out there that really deserve these honors. They're not getting it. You know.
I like me don't want to give me nothing, you know, because I don't want nothing from none of them.
Well, I don't.
I want from them, and it will never come from them. What I want from my people is that we must stand up. We cannot have a dynasty running the country, a wife and a husband.
That's right.
The people of Sri Lanka sit down and allow a family dynasty to run Sri Lanka into the grounds. And when the people of Sri Lanka had enough, you know what they did? They took to the streets. No, I'm not saying to the Jamaican people to take to the streets, you know.
Right.
What I'm saying to the Jamaican people to do is to stand up. Stand up.
Well, I agree, because you can't give in to these people. It's almost like a fight, so you got to fight back. And that's how you bring about change. I heard you talk about the percentage of people that vote. But if people just don't go vote, it's not going to solve anything.
Well, you don't hear what happening, sir. The Jamaican people are telling two members of parliament that came on air. The Minister of Constitutional Affairs, former Attorney General of Jamaica, member of parliament for somewhere in St. James. That her constituency member said to her, said, Madam MP, you want to vote, you have to give a little nanny or a little manly, you know. And also, the junior minister in the Ministry of Health, Juliet Cuthbert Flynn, saying the same thing. They are the one who introduced selling or buying vote to the Jamaican people, sir.
So that's the point I'm making, that these are the people that corrupting the rest of Jamaica. Because you know how we are already. We just want to see somebody leading, and then we are ready to follow. So a lot of the violence and all of that thing that is going on out in Jamaica, everybody know it starts from the head. There is no real secret. I remember some time ago I spoke to one journalist and I was so disappointed. And I asked her about the very same thing. If the Jamaican politician, if they are not involved in the violence that's going on. And she acted as if she didn't know anything about it. And people in America know. And yet she's a Jamaican journalist. And that's in the question. And that's not what journalists do. Journalists is, as far as I'm concerned, is an intermediary, if I'm saying the word correctly, between the government and the people.
Let me say something to you, sir. Somebody wrote in the chat room that the Jamaican people, as what Marcus Garvey said, will never know their self until the back is against the wall.
Definitely.
And let me tell you something tonight. The people of Jamaica are very patient people, you know. And we can be a very rebellious people.
Right.
And I think there's something growing underneath the grounds in Jamaica. Where the Jamaican people one of these going to stand up and say, enough of you all, enough. Enough is enough. I am not promoting anything. There's many things, there's many ways of doing something. As what the late John Lewis said. When you see something and that is not right, you speak about it. Let me play that video. Let me put that video and play it. I'll put that video and play it because it may be said in America, but it runs with us because what the man said is the truth.
Yeah, Martin Luther King said the very same thing too.
Okay.
Says the very same thing. You know, when I'm here and when I hear that the all of Jamaica is sold out, and I'm saying, I don't understand. The same thing Michael Manley talk about. And I live to see the same thing happening in Jamaica, that literally Jamaica don't even own, Jamaican don't even own the country pretty much as how I see it. I may be wrong. I'm living here. I'm not up to date with
correct,
everything.
Sir, because they sell out how much acres of land?
The Chinese, can you imagine?
Sir?
Yeah.
They gave the Chinese them some very crucial lands, some very architectural lands, some very the words you're looking for, I can't remember the word.
Yeah, we understand.
For the country. All in the name of building highways. You see? So when you have the Chinese owning some crucial lands in Jamaica, some beachfront lands, what that is telling you?
That they're taking over.
The Chinese dictate to the Jamaican government, to these little fly-by-night politicians.
Oh, yeah. And Chinese, they don't give no, but you know, I say it all the time. We got to wake up though, you know. Chinese don't give black people work, you know, my brother. I've never actually gone into an establishment that Chinese own and see black people get have a job.
Yeah,
so it look like we're sleeping.
What they do, you know, they give you the job, you know, they give you the low-paying job.
Well, I mean, pretty much, but I mean,
you know, I remember, you know, sir. I went into a Chinese store downtown Kingston. And when I went to the store, I heard a woman and chatting and said that's gibberish. Then she turned and said, "You know Jamaicans." And she cursed the Jamaican girl in the back of the place, you know.
Wow.
I got so irritated. I said to her, Mama, I said a question. You're paying the taxes in this country? Who am I? I said, she started, who am I? I said, listen to me. I did something that is not right doing. I back out an ID.
Yeah.
And I said to her, I'm from the Tax Association of Jamaica. Are you paying the taxes in this country? Oh, I said, look here. I said, young lady, you must meet these Chinese people, you know. You came here by labor pain, not by aeroplane.
That's right.
They came to this country by aeroplane, not by labor pain.
And
I said to her, to the lady who owned the Chinese, I said, okay, I'm giving you 24 hours to get all your tax papers in order as I come to lock down this place. And you make sure, no word of lie, I said, you make sure that you raise this young lady's salary. No, I forget all about it, you know. I went back down there about a week after. When she came, oh, sir, she started about to me. We pay the taxes and we're giving her salary. We're giving her salary. What I'm saying is this, that the Jamaican government, both sides of the fence, don't think about the Jamaican people when they're selling out this country.
Not at all, not at all. I'll tell you, my brother, the best prime minister I've ever seen it throughout Jamaica, and I say it loud and every day, is one Joshua Michael Manley. And that's the only prime minister I saw with my own eyes that really had interest in the people. You know, I'm not saying he's, you know, any choir boy or anything like that sort. But Michael loved the country and he loved the people. And the thing that he implemented will tell you, education. I was just talking to somebody the other day about Jamal. Anytime you see a leader interested in educating your people, it's a sign of a good leader and somebody that loves your country. I don't even know if they still have Jamal, but I know Michael Manley implemented Jamal while I was there.
Yeah, we don't the same way, so now a different name of the people that hardly go there, sir.
Well, you see, then if the people don't want to take advantage of the situation, that's up to them too. But it's available.
You know something, sir?
It's there.
You know something, sir?
Yes.
Michael Manley organized the National Housing Trust.
Yes, even that. Land lease.
And we live to see the party that Michael Manley was president for literally milk the National Housing Trust.
Mm-hmm.
And this government here continue to milk the National Housing Trust.
Mm-hmm.
The people of Jamaica now have to be going through commercial bank to get a loan through the National Housing Trust.
And how many of them will qualify?
The National Housing Trust was built, was formulated for the poor people of Jamaica to get houses.
That's right.
Two political parties in this country. They're talking about they have given people houses. How many Jamaicans in this country don't have a house?
Well, my brother, I came there 2 years ago, and you know, every time people come to Jamaica and they come back, and everybody, how was it? And we had a good time. You can't go to Jamaica and don't have a good time. So I tell people I don't want to hear about the good time. I want to know how the poor people living. That's where my heart is. And when I came there, I mean, it's sad. 2022, when I was there, and people still struggling, poor people. Yeah, the rich seem to be getting richer, because I was stunned when I came there to see some of the mansion. And I have nothing against people, you know, having the money and build whatever they want. But I see Jamaica developing and the poor people not coming along. The poor class is not coming along with the progress of Jamaica. And that to me is a problem.
Hold on for me, sir. Hold on for me, sir. No one said the Chinese destroyed the National Housing Trust. What I said, that the two political parties has destroyed the National Housing Trust. I did not say the Chinese did so. So please,
no, I didn't say that. I didn't say that either, you know.
Hold on, sir. I'm not talking to you, sir. Hold on a
minute. Okay, sorry.
I'm talking to someone in the chat.
Yeah, sorry.
I did not say that. What I said, the Chinese build the Foreign Affairs building downtown Kingston, and that should not be.
No.
You cannot have a foreign government building the Foreign Affairs building. You cannot have a foreign government who's a communist government building a building that called the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade. A communist government. This government has blundered this government has blundered Jamaica. You cannot, and I want to apologize to no one, you cannot have a foreign government, especially a communist government, construction company building your Foreign Affairs building. Is it that there was no construction company in Jamaica to build the Foreign Affairs building downtown Kingston?
That's right.
Huh? You're saying to me that no construction company in Jamaica was qualified enough to build the Foreign Affairs building downtown Kingston? And the question must be asked of the government of Jamaica. What sort of deal did you sign on to when you got the loan to build the Foreign Affairs building from the Chinese? What sort of agreement did you sign on to?
They get money and put it in their pocket, man, because Jamaican government is no... You see the problem with Jamaican government, they have no oversight. No oversight. So when they go in, they pretty much do what they want to do, and nobody to hold accountable. And that's the problem. No accountability. And you can't have a government without accountability. You know, in other words, they let loose. You know, but something have to be done. I don't know the answer. I wish I knew the answer. But the people have to rise up and take back the country. If not, pretty soon they don't have a country. Pretty soon they don't have a country. The people got to rebel. I mean, Jamaica is known for that. And it's full time. You talk about Garvey and you're back against the wall. Pretty much the people backed up against the wall right now. I don't know how further the back need to go. People got to rise up and rebel for the country, man. I mean, I'm not, you know, propagating violence, but maybe sometimes it's through violence. We've seen a lot of change through violence. I'm not, you know, saying anybody should commit violence, but sometimes that's the way you have to go to get the changes that you need. Because these people are not stopping. They are not stopping. Even the beaches, the very beach that the people supposed to go and release their stress. I understand that most of the beach is privatized. And some of what I'm saying, I might not be on point because I'm not up to date with everything happening in Jamaica. So if I say something out of line, I stand correction. But these are things that I hear. The very beaches are privatized. Come on.
Thank you.
So what? Huh?
Yes, sir. We have to go now because of
Yes.
all coming in. Thank you for calling in, sir.
Yes, man, and I will come. When is your program? I was just going through and saw it.
What you have to do, sir, is subscribe to the YouTube channel.
Yes.
Subscribe to it and hit the bell icon. And whenever I go live, I come on partly every evening at 7 o'clock, sir.
All right. Okay then, man. Thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome, sir.
Yes, and keep up the good work, man.
I will.
Yes.
By the grace of Almighty God, I will. Thank you for calling in. Listen to what the late John Lewis said, and he said, get yourself in some good trouble. Very good trouble. Listen to what John Lewis said here.
I got arrested a few times. During the 60s, I went to jail 40 times. Since I've been in Congress, I've been arrested another 5 times. And I'm probably going to get arrested again for something. I'm not suggesting that any of you should go out and get arrested. But when you see something that is not right, not fair, not just, stand up and say something. Do something. I gave a little blood on that bridge in Selma 53 years ago. I almost died. Some of my friends and colleagues were murdered in Mississippi and other places. I'm not asking any of you to give any blood. I'm just asking you to go and vote like you never voted before. We have to vote. The vote is the most powerful nonviolent instrument or tool we have in a democratic society, and we must use it. Use it. Go out and vote. Let's go out and vote. I got arrested a few times. During the 60s, I went to jail 40 times. Since I've been in Congress, I've been arrested another 5 times. And I'm probably going to get arrested again for something. I'm not suggesting that any of you should go out and get arrested. But when you see something that is not right, not fair, not just, stand up and say something. Do something. I gave a little blood on that bridge in Selma 53 years ago. I almost died. Some of my friends and colleagues were murdered in Mississippi and other places. I'm not asking any of you to give any blood. I'm just asking you to go and vote like you never voted before. We have to vote. The vote is the most powerful nonviolent instrument or tool we have in a democratic society, and we must use it. Use it. Go out and vote. Let's go out and vote.
Go out and vote when the time comes. Go out and vote. Good night, caller. Welcome to the program. Hold on for me. I think something gone wrong again. Hold on for me. Are you hearing us now? Hello? Yes, go ahead. Oh, Lord. Hold on for me. Hold on. Don't move. Hold on. Don't move. Hold on. Hold on a minute there. Hold on for me. Call, viewers, hold on, please. We have a call online, but something gone wrong with the thing here. I need to take out the phone. Come out of this. Okay. Caller, you there?
Yeah, man, I'm here.
All right, go ahead now. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm saying, like how the election, they say, a 7-7. It will remain 7-7 or somebody have to win.
I haven't heard the latest thing on it, because I heard 5 o'clock news. I haven't heard any other news. And that's a very good question, and I need to investigate that. But all I know, the People's National Party has won the KCC. So it's based on what we're hearing, I think the PNP has more votes than the Labour Rights. Let me not jump the gun on that. Let me investigate that some more. As I said.
Yeah, them said the popular vote. The popular vote, yes.
Okay.
Okay. Oh.
Yes.
Because my son asked me, but me couldn't answer him. So I said, let me ask the question.
Yes.
The next thing again, Mark G, if we get rid of Mr. Meadows, we know him good in work, but in blunder.
Indeed.
And we are take a stand. And well, somebody fall upon him. If the Mark G want to show saying spine strong, get rid of him.
Yes.
Now I say get rid of him, but no representative of no politics. But not like that, because if them were in a yard, we are get rid of them, we can't do the same thing. That no good, that no bias. That would have very bias of us. Get rid of him. And and if you don't get rid of him, he can't continue to do it because he's what into him. So he will behave like he not doing everything all right, then he just come out again. And he come out again.
Let me answer this question, caller. When you look on the election, 29% of Jamaicans vote in the local government election. And it takes so long for them to call the election. And yet, the Prime Minister of Jamaica came out and said that the Labour Party won the election. And in
the night.
Hold on for me. And then the councillor and the mayor for Kingston and St. Andrew, Delroy Williams, said that the Labour Party won the KCC. Don't you think that the director of election or the entire AOJ is compromised? The director should resign?
The well of them, if they compromise and they are politically aligned, them feel left and go. Even when before he call, you know the man attack, he answer call, say, yes, Andre. They like him a piece of paper attack one.
I heard it, sir, a caller called me about it, and I said, sir, I have no proof who he was talking to. So I couldn't,
we don't know who, but we don't know who, but he say yes, Andre, and that's it. Right? And let me tell you something. They were trying hard enough to flip it. No, they call it the EOJ man say, because people don't pay for the feed, they have to stop it and make those of who pay get it. Rubbish. Rubbish as gone to the Prime Minister. Rubbish. Rubbish. Lie Mattel. And you lock down PBC and the Instagram. You lock down PBC and the Instagram. We are idiots. This to show how these people take with you fool. No. Everybody know when somebody wins something, whether election, lottery, or you do something and you win, how happy you be. Look at Mr. Williams' face. Look when the Prime Minister face. If they miss wins, their face wouldn't answer. One person up a Belmont Road like a dopey. We are idiots. Me used to work in a polling station.
And hold on there, car.
And make me,
when we all know Prime Minister Holness. When Holness win the election of 2016,
oh Lord,
you could see his face light up like a Christmas tree.
And when he walk in that place, or he look because he win,
There you
Him
go.
did win.
No, this election here.
Right?
This local government election.
No, nobody not happy, and nobody not jump up, nobody not at all.
This local
We
government
not
election
idiot,
here.
man.
This local government election here. When you look on Andrew Holness's face, the Prime Minister of Jamaica, I am not a body expert. Hold on there. I'm not a person who can read people's body language, but I'm no fool. Something is fundamentally wrong. And the Prime Minister is not the person to declare that the Labour Party won the election. It is wrong. The Prime Minister have no moral authority. The Prime Minister of Jamaica, the Prime Minister of Jamaica has no moral authority to be telling the people of Jamaica that the Labour Party win. None. It is not his duty.
And when they done know they want cause Cliff use. A long time Cliff use I do them as something.
Thank you.
And he know it.
Thank you.
It done by ratio. You have 100 box account with 1,000 vote expected for in. And when you call 95 box, one party have 1,900. 5 bucks left. No matter if you 5 bucks were left after the other one, it can't catch him back. If you 5 bucks were left, after you one when you get him more scout, and you look on it, you know he can't get it back. So that they can declare. We don't idiot. Cliff, you are not fool. He might labor, but he speak the truth. And them are calling about I could cuss him about in call election like him an idiot. He man just call it true because he just get fed up in our PNP win. Because I'm a strong labor, right?
Thank you.
But I just the truth. I just the truth in seat. And Mr. Wally see that for sure say this man not going down without a fight. And the fight when I put up here making party and himself look so bad. And the people who are run against him are run behind them. You see the disgrace when they call care of public country. Never in the history of Jamaica from adult suffrage this ever happened at Jamaica. An election call and it takes so long to talk who a winner.
Especially
the only thing we know,
especially a local
government election. Then call if you win. And little after, then go do the final count. And if one forget little more than get it, or remain. If two I get problem, then can go court to call it a magisterial count or whatever. We no fool. We have sense. Mr. Only to shame as yourself, but you don't have none. You don't have none. I may call upon Mr. Marky G and Mr. Swaby. When you go to KMSC, we call it. Big up everything down there. We need an audit. We need an audit. We don't want nobody from Jamaica do the audit. No audit firm from Jamaica. Get international audit firm. Who don't have no friend and nobody. And can audit them. And make the chips lie where it falls. Who for house for Caesar asset to put back in the people's scaffer. We have suffered too long. No road, no water. You market them, a big rat living at them. In a Brownstown market right now as we speak, no water. A sun rat living there, don't make them worry you. You can't resist them. Them big and pit bull dog. Right? No water. So these are the things where people fi start vote for and top, vote for your belly, vote for infrastructure to make your life much easier. Right? And I am telling Marky G and him and the whole entire PMP, this is the beginning and we give you and you get the rest. Do it the way how it's supposed to done. Do it the way how you campaign because we are going to hold you accountable. Right? What good for one is good for all. So Marky G, show them say, you know, come for scrape. You come for balance the scale and to make the life of the Jamaican people much easier. Road, light, water, health system, good education, livable wages. So people have to stop scam and start go back road and can uplift themselves for them picnic. That way I look for you. No handout round here.
Let me ask you a question, Carl.
So, yeah.
You live in St. Anne?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord, another call coming in. You live in St. Anne's, you see?
Yeah.
Do you see any prosperity going on in St. Anne?
No, sir. Because Discovery Bay, where the most tourists pass, don't have a toilet, don't have a public toilet. Don't have a taxi stand or a bus park.
And,
so me just up down to the pedestrian crossing one cross the one mark up down there.
And that is the area that the Prime Minister want to put Silicon Valley?
No.
Oh.
St. Anne, Discovery Bay, in the dry harbor place there.
Oh.
Silicon Valley is supposed to go a Clarkstown.
Oh.
That's over down on the chiller on the side.
Oh, Lord.
So I hope he remember saying he said he might go turn Clarkstown and city people them are waiting. And he promised that the market at Ochiwa is going to be a mega market with a first class market. I don't know how he's going to do it, but they're still waiting.
And Silicon Valley coming.
They still, and Silicon Valley, we're still waiting.
Carla,
right?
Let me take this call. Thank you for calling. Let me take this call that's coming in. We don't wrap the program now.
Oh.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay. Hello, good night. Welcome to Make We Talk.
Yeah, good night, sir. Why may I enjoy a program like you? Yeah, I say me enjoy a program like you. Come say all day today me there work. Come tell you me call you today. I say call back tonight and something right me mind and me. This government in this country, you know. Well, at least these politicians in this country, cause on one side, you know, it come from, you know. And sometimes when you really sit down and look back on some things, you know. And me I say, there's no way you can use a football player cricket. And no way. Football and cricket and cricket. And me I say, for the whole election start, and the whole fire up like say, well then he might get a next chance. Which him not supposed to have nothing to do with this guy, the Prime Minister. And the opposition leader come in and he actually follow him on his step when they pan. And me I look at him and I say, you know, say it shouldn't go so. Because this is not an election to take out and do what's out of power.
Nope.
If you follow me.
It is a,
so
it is a local government election. It's a local.
Nobody.
Hold on for me. It is a local.
Focus on him.
It is it's a local government election. It is a local government election for the people to elect their councillors. Based on what happened in this election, hold on for me, sir. Based on what happened in this election, the Prime Minister of Jamaica, along with the opposition leader, campaigned as if it was a general election. It was not. Go ahead, sir. Stop listening to your TV in the background.
So as I was saying to you, when we look on the whole thing, may I say, call a spade. So so we actually can't blame.
Hold on for me. Is it gonna turn on the TV in the background and listen to when I speak to you? Don't listen to the TV. Turn off the TV in the background, please.
All right, me turn it off. Sorry about that.
Okay, go ahead.
So may I say, as may I say, call a spade. If we really look and say we're going to blame the EOJ the thing there, I mean, we have to hold them at random for this, you know, because they're supposed to explain to the people, you know. But when you really look on the whole thing, I may I say, first thing in Jamaica, my first problem we have, and me the same thing parallel today. One of the diaspora my father talk about it. The Minister of Education should not in a no political party. It should be an independent person, be the Minister of Education. Then we not get a better way to bring up the people in our country, and then
To me, the country when I move forward in education. But when you tie up education with politics, then they share the money how they want to share, and then the teacher they now go get paid. So we now get one good set up it now come out of no school at no time.
And that's only that.
And
You hold on for me now. You hold on for me now. Yes, you talk about education system, and I agree with you. But the parents themselves must teach their children at home too, sir.
Yeah, me understand.
They can't depend on teachers alone. Teachers can't be teachers and be mother and fathers for somebody else's child. The parents is to be blamed for what is going on in the country too, sir. And not the government alone. I'm not talking for the government. But you have some of these mothers and these fathers who do not even know the child is getting A or B or C inside their books. Because they don't even want to go to school and they come home. So some of the Jamaican parents do not go to parents and teachers meeting. None. So family, the parents of children in our schools need to be blamed also for what is going on with the education system in Jamaica. Because they need to set aside where the children must read to them, help them do their homework, but all they want is put on wig and bleach out skin.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, all right. Well,
sir, you're listening to your radio in the background, and I'm gonna cut you off. Stop listening to the TV in the background and speak to me if you're speaking to me.
Yeah, all right. As me I say, at the same thing come down to the election, you know. Where the election come down now, you know. Because the people they now focus say, you want me know. We are trying to elect somebody to represent we in our community. So we need a good councillor. So whether if a PMP or a Labour right in a power, then we go and get good service back from them because we elect them. So all right, they say come down. The people needs to be blamed because if the people not blame for a councillor, then there's no way Andrew Wallace gonna give up.
Hold on a minute. What you're saying to me, the people to be blamed for the result of the election?
No, I'm saying to you, say, all right, me live in our community right now, and there's no way me could have voted for this man when me come in our community because me go one meet where they have one club meeting. I see the man come in our community, and he might try to tell the people one what if politics foolishness way when me know say nothing go so. And I get up and ask him a question, and he said to me say, "You mean like if you talk to me after the meeting?" Me say, "No, the question me ask you is a open question." Just like how your question, your thing them do open to the people. I say, answer me now. And the whole thing was about the people who were complaining about the garbage in our community. And him be one of the earn them out of the road out there. So. Female excuse is that the people who are complaining and I said the garbage spread him cat out there and it a breed of rat and dog a cat it out. Him see to him a pass. And female excuse was me now call on name because we're not supposed to call on name for your program because neither me or you have no money. We can't take no lawsuit. But if people like community well live when me there, we know exactly who me are talking about. The man excuse and me couldn't make a stake and nobody now answer him. The man say when him a pass and he see the garbage, him sorry saying Billy earn. So my question to him is that if me carry the garbage out there as a decent in community in citizen. We live in a community and the other people were good and carry it out there. And it out there and get it out. Who is to be blamed for it? And me say no, the government not because me say if the government did pick up did set up garbage truck and pick it up. Then he won't out there. And believe me, the man leave the meeting same time. And prior to that, him promise the people him say, him a go give them 10 bags of cement towards them club when them a build. And up to this point, the 10 bags of cement no come. He say him keep dinner for the whole people in Christmas, him no keep nothing. So me I say, oh, the people go out and vote for a man like that.
Let me ask you a question. You think no politician can come to tell me say they not keep dinner for me? I'm going to dinner?
No, I never the opposition party.
That is the only thing they can offer the people to get their vote. Dinner, cement, and all kind of thing.
Okay.
And they can't.
No,
can't pick up the garbage from the skip that he built. Listen to me, caller. Thank you for calling in. Jamaica in a very serious crisis.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for calling.
All right. Have a good night.
Same to you. The number to call, we're gonna wrap up the program anytime soon. The number to call for those who are calling in, please call back. I see 3 to 4 missed calls. For those who are calling in, please call back. The number is 954-529-8030. Maybe I should call them back. Hold on there. Hello, sir. This is the Meko Talk program. You're calling?
Yeah, was it Jeffrey Towers?
Yes, it is.
Oh, I was TJ from New York. Yeah, but it's okay. I'm here watching the program. It looks like it's a long time program I'm looking at right now.
No. I am live on air right now.
Yeah, but am I live now?
You're live on air right now. Yes. You want to talk about Jamaica or anything else?
No, I just wanted to know that what I was glad for most of all is that I had a peaceful election. It was a peaceful election in spite of everything going on, but just that I just don't like what's really going on with the both parties in the sense that what Mr. Mann went up and said, and also the PNP, Mr. Warmer, what's his name?
Warmington. Everald
Warmington. Yeah, I didn't like what he said, and honestly, that's not really nice at all, because you have young people, man, you have to be molded, and for them to be hearing all these things, it just pushed them away, you understand? And even for what the young man also said in the PNP too, I didn't like that too. So it's like, I don't know what's really going on. And sitting here in New York watching it, I'm like, oh my God, look at what my country has come to. It's
so
like a bandwagon. Well, for me, all I can do is try and educate the young people them, because I'm a teacher here in New York, because I was a teacher back home in Jamaica. Educate them that listen to me.
Hold on there, let me ask that question now. You're a teacher back home in Jamaica, you said?
That's correct.
Why did you leave the teaching profession in Jamaica, sir?
Oh, the reason, because I went on a teaching program, and it happened that I didn't return, because trust me, certain things.
They offer a little bit more money, man, very good for you.
Much better money, brother. That's true. That's Mr. Towers. That's correct. Yeah, much better offer and us benefits and everything, So that's the reason why. So, and even back in my days, we had that. You have like civics in the school, civics education. That they need that. That should be a point where they have that in the classroom to educate the students. Them, to let them know what politics is all about. Because trust me, it's not nice to know that, boy, they take out all these things, all the Jamal program. There's a lot of things that I don't know, but I lift my hat.
Jamaica a long time?
No, just 3 years now. 3 years now. 3 years, sir. 3 years.
3 years. It's 3 years to leave Jamaica.
That's correct.
Lord of mercy. And the education system of our country has gone to the dogs, sir.
I know, because I have colleagues leave back and trust me, I know. No. But trust me, well, all I can do, and I can say that prayer do changes things.
Indeed.
Prayer do changes things. Prayer do changes things, and that is what we need to pray for our country. I don't throw my stone behind, because I know that one day soon I'll be back, to educate these men back again. Because trust me, I left a prominent school back home in Jamaica, and it was the ideal group of school.
Oh,
with Hyacinth Bennett.
That is owned by Hyacinth Bennett.
That's correct. Yeah, and trust me, that was a very good school. But right now, I'm here in New York working, and I just wish that these young people, will see the light and come along, just because education is the key, and for them to be. Go ahead. Sorry.
You said something. No, sorry to continue. You said something a while ago that have me thinking. If we, the people of our country, we have the privilege of educating ourselves too, and I speak to myself too. We have a thing they call the smartphone.
That's correct.
We can educate ourselves on a smartphone, but what we do, what we use the phone to do, is to spread propaganda and talk about other people. And say all sorts of shibangarang.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Jamaican TV. Thank you very much, JamaicanTV.com. And say us shebang about each other before we can before we use the thing to educate ourselves and to uplift our community. We don't do that. But I tell you something, you know. If we, the people of our country, do not change our ways, you believe that the two political parties can change Jamaica overnight? They have been doing. They have been trying from Wapi kill Philip and Philip dead long time. You don't
That's
think
correct.
you don't think it's time for we to try change ourselves?
And it goes right back again. Said, a brand new world begins within us. If we want to change, we have to start with ourselves. In order for us to bring change, it has to work on the inner person. The inner person is you. Only you can bring the change. And with God, I don't live out God in everything. I put God.
Yes,
with God also, with God also, the changes can come.
Indeed. Thank you.
Yes,
for calling
my brother.
In,
Yeah, man. So I'm CJ. Okay.
All right, CJ. Thank you for calling in.
Bless you. Have a good night.
Blessed, sir. Blessed. Let me say something too, you know. You think it's only teachers leaving the education institution in our country? Huh? You have permanent police officers who leave the police force. By the way, you know we keep on blaming Anthony and this in the Commission of Police for what is going on in the country. Anthony Anderson hands are tied, you know. It lies with the Minister of National Security. The buck stop with the minister. That's where the buck starts with command security in our country. And our police officers are leaving the JCF 1 by 1, 2 by 2, 3 by 3, 4 by 4, 5 by 5. They're leaving left, right, and center because of what? You're sending our sons and daughters in harm's way to fight crime in our country. And they don't have the proper ballistic vests. Some of them don't have the proper uniform to put on. Some of them don't even have a gun to go home with. And the FLA won't grant them any license. But the FLA grant Jeffrey behave yourself. Like I behave myself tonight. And I call on him. The FLA grant some people some license, you see. But them not deserve the license. For those who want to call in, the numbers are 954-529-8030. We're going to go off if anybody's going to call in. Because we have been at it for a long while. Let me see something here. The numbers to call is 954-529-8030. There was a call coming in from Jamaica. But you know what? Let me I want to Miss Pat want to call back. Miss Pat, call me back and wrap up the night, no? Miss P, you can call back. Let us wrap up the night. Let us say good night to your Jamaican people because you always say the national pledge before we wrap up. So Miss P, call back, but we can say the national pledge to the Jamaican people and wrap up. But if we, the people of our country, we, the Jamaican people, we don't blame government for everything. Blame ourselves. We allow government to treat us the way they treat us. The people of Jamaica allow Everald Warmington to go on the way he go on. He went into the parliament and called Lisa Hannah Jezebel. Huh? Put up his middle finger to the journalists in our country. He went to Portland and called Colin Bell barfly and drunk and chink and all kind of something. And he still sits in the parliament. And the hypocrisy of G2K. The hypocrisy of G2K have the audacity to be calling on the People's National Party to do something about Dennis Meadows. Yet you don't hear G2K calling the Prime Minister to sack Everald Warmington. And G2K is the arm of the Jamaica Labour Party, the young arm of the Jamaica Labour Party. And they're not calling on the Prime Minister to sack Everald Warmington, but they're calling on the PNP to sack Mr. Meadows. Honestly, the hypocrisy is going on in the country. Anyway, for those who couldn't come on, thank you. Hope you come on the next time. For those who came on, thank you for being a part of my family. Thank you for liking, sharing, and subscribing to this YouTube channel. Thank you very much for coming on. Remember to subscribe. Send it out to somebody else to subscribe. Hit the bell icon to know when I'm going live. Like, share, and subscribe to this YouTube channel. Until you hear my voice again, I am Jeffrey Tavares, the Poor People Defender, the original Poor People Defender for Jamaica. That name was given to me by Wilfred Radigan way before some people come on YouTube. And they dubbed me, he and Conrad O'Brian, as the Poor People Defender. And let me tell you all, thanks for coming on. And despite what we all may go through, we all and always remember that we are Jamaicans. Out of many, one people. That's our national motto. Before God and all mankind, I pledge the love and loyalty of my heart, the strength and vigor of my body. I promise to stand up for justice, brotherhood, and peace, to work diligently and creatively, to think generously and honestly, so that Jamaica may, under God, increase in beauty, fellowship, and prosperity, and play her part in advancing the welfare of the whole human race. May God bless you all. And may God bless Jamaica land we love. Have a good night, everyone.
When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Make we talk, people.
Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk.